Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light. And what am I doing? I don't even know what the date is. I have no freaking idea what I'm saying. What is your problem? What is the date? Oh my God, Sabrina. Are you for real? 24, 25, 26. November 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. To the 3rd. Freaking December, peoples. All right, let's get this party started. December 2023? Oh man. November 20? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Are you like, fuck. Did I put 2023? I did. Oh yeah, it is December 2023. Oh my God, Sabrina. Oh my God. Literally, I'm like, okay. So here is, we're gonna do, I also want to like share with you my oracle deck. Could be a nice Christmas gift to give to people. Like everything is in backwards, of course. Oh my God, Sabrina, like seriously. Oh my God. I sometimes wonder about myself. Let's just do this. Anyways, this video is gonna feel a little disjointed because I am like all over the place, my energy. So I love you so much anyways. Wow, man. If I'm gonna put this in. You're rising in your sun. What the fuck? Fuck. You're rising in your sun. Okay. I also take PayPal donations if ever you wanna offer a gift to me for this. I also take PayPal donations. You can find all the message. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got, a number 10 card. New beginning. I love this card, by the way. It's I think my favorite of this deck. For you in this. I have such crazy energy. My energy is all over the place this week. It's okay. Just gotta like roll with the punches. You're getting what is that word? What is it? Backsplash? Backsplash. You're getting, oh my God. I'm gonna like backlash. Oh, Jesus, backwash. I was like, what? So everyone is your tribe. I'm in the middle of like having my own existential like I'm having my own existential crisis here with the Scorpio reading. This is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Okay, let me put this in this in the bloopers. You trying to keep you. No, is it Libra energy? No. It's Cancer energy. Yeah, it's Cancer energy. It doesn't matter. No, what Cancer is not even that. Oh my God, Sabrina. It's Libra energy. I'm right. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. So I did this like oh my God. All right. Why is Aquarius making me crazy? Okay. What's the energy you have, Aquarius? All right. Again, I'm going off on a tangent, and I'm sure, like, I'm a Pisces, so I'm pretty good. I got to Pisces. I'm like insane in the membrane. I can't. I don't even know. I have to. Okay. I can't even talk. Oh my God. Let us begin. Again. Oh my God. I don't know how I do this sometimes. All right. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this weekly reading. My name is Sabrina. For everyone that's new here, if you are looking for the extended for this weekly reading, which is November 27th to December 3rd, the timestamps are below. For now, let's talk. So, if you're coming from Instagram and Facebook, if you're not, doesn't matter. I'm going to say it again. This week was another massive shift for me, and I'm coming now. I had to, after I did my Instagram and Facebook reading, a friend of mine called me. I guess she felt the energy, and we went out for a coffee, and she brought me back to my center again. So it's so beautiful to have friends like that. It's so important that you have that around you at this moment in time, because no matter where you are on this journey, you're always going to fall back or fall front or wherever you're going to fall. It's the support system is most necessary at this point in time. And I hope you have that. And the reason I'm here also, because I almost forgone. I don't know, I almost didn't do this reading because I just was all over the place this week. I'm not actually all over the place. I was just being, which is challenging also for a Taurus, Leo, Sagittarius like myself. But regardless of the signs, whatever we are, it's just that we're having to move through these energies. And I brought out my card, one of my cards that is from my Oracle deck, and it's the Phoenix Rising. And are you ready to rise from the ashes? 1000%. I feel like November for me has been us burning in the ashes. I mean, me. I'm not going to say you, because I'm not going to presume that you're here with me as well. But I just feel like I'm burning away all my old versions. And of course, even when I ask my higher self, they're like, your old versions are already gone. It's just that there's lingering, right? There's lingering stuck energies. And there's also realizations, facing ourselves again, facing those mirrors, facing the reflection, which is so challenging, peoples. And it's getting really authentic and real with yourself. So one of my realizations I made was that throughout my lifetime on Earth, I've always struggled with this. So there's a point in this journey where right now, this week, when you're going to ask questions to yourself, you're going to say, why am I feeling this way? Are you going to ask me, or are you going to ask someone else? And you're going to look for an explanation to why you feel this. And your higher self is you don't need to ask why. It's enough asking why. Enough with the explanations, the reasoning, enough with the rationalization of anything. Instead, just allow it to release. And, I'm there, right? I was there this week. I was like, why, and why, and why? And they're like, oh my God, Sabrina, are you for fucking real? They're just be in it. But in my lifetime, when I went back to the Sabrina of this lifetime, I realized that I'm being really transparent with you, that people would ask me, how are you feeling? And something tragic would happen, or something, if I went to see a psychologist, if I went to a teacher, if I went to see anything, a mother, my parent, my father, whatever, how are you feeling? And at the moment, most of the time, I never felt anything. But I would pretend to feel something. And a lot of people say, well, it's because you're numb, because you're protecting yourself, it's because you're this, it's because you're hiding from yourself, it's because But I would be like, no, it's because I really don't feel anything. And this whole up until right now, or maybe an hour ago, is the moment I realized, wow, That was freaking amazing to release that. Because, because not feeling anything made me a monster to people, and not feeling anything made me like, there's always a psychological reason for it. Not feeling, like, it was just like, and everybody reacts and responds and expresses themselves differently. So for me, I cried my whole life. Right? I was a big crybaby. So I released myself in tears. That's how I expressed myself. I cried. And now I can't cry anymore, because I've learned to detach myself from the feelings. And I've learned also that the reason I wasn't feeling anything like everybody else, and there's nothing wrong with the feeling. Like, if you're fucking feeling something and you want to express and you feel like amazing, there's no right or wrong here, right? It's just like, I'm just coming to a realization of how I was and how I hid myself, because I was always afraid to be different. I was like, I feel nothing. Let's say, I'm going to give you a funny example. Like my sister, Vanessa, who's like gone now, we were walking down the street and it was winter time, and she slipped and she fell, right? And I fucking laughed. I was laughing like a hyena. And she was on the floor, like, I was laughing. And it was like, it's not because I didn't feel bad that she was on the floor, but I just saw it for something else. And she was laughing too, by the way. And everybody else was mortified that we were both laughing or whatever. But it was like, that's true expression to me. I freaking laughed. I didn't, it's just completely being true with the way you express yourself. And my dear friend that I just met now, she said something really interesting to me and beautiful to me, because it's like, we are in full expression of ourselves right now. So a lot of us, like, if you're feeling angry, let's say, a lot of us won't be fully angry, right? Because then what are they going to say, and how are they going to react? And they're going to think I'm crazy. They're going to think I'm mean. They're going to think I'm this. They're going to think it's all about everybody else except for you being in your full expression of anger. And it's really freaking beautiful, and I thank her for bringing that up, because that's exactly it. That's what we're trying to express right now. This is the phoenix that's rising within us, is us being truly in our full expression, full authenticity. That's what it means. It's like, it's enough now, us trying to hide all the time. Us trying to hide so that we could, like, and surrender. It's time to surrender to who you are. That's all it comes down to. I just feel like, oh my God, I feel so much lighter now. I just feel so much better now. I do feel like, it's not like I'm numb and I feel nothing. It's just that I express myself differently. I don't express myself with words. I express myself with tears, with anger, with like whatever. And it's okay. You can express yourself by drawing. I express myself in writing. Everyone is different. And I feel like it's time, people. I can't even express this even more. It's really time just to be you. And being you is not walking on eggshells, and being you is not pretending. Being you is not pretending to be happy in this if you're feeling like shit. If you're feeling shitty, it's time to feel the shit. Express it how you must. Because that's the only way we release this energy inside of us, or outside of us, or wherever it is. And a lot of this energy, I have to say, is maybe not even yours. It could belong to the collective. It could belong to the one. But still, you need to go through it. So how do you express yourself? Do it in the way you see fit for you. Or not see fit even. Just freaking feel it. Or scream it. I don't know how you want to do it, but isn't it time that we stop hiding and we start rising? I went off totally, like, I don't even know what I was going to talk about this week. I have like writing all this thing, but all over the place. But I just feel like this is the message I want to give you today, and it's not a big message, but it's like one other message I want to leave with you is to stop trying to find an explanation or a reason for why you're doing something, for why someone else is doing something to you. The rationalizing, the logics, is no more. Nothing that we do makes sense, right? If you just look at your life, nothing makes sense. Nothing the way we think makes sense anyways, right? So what are you trying to achieve by finding that explanation? Well, it's like, I just got this message. It's like someone's going to say, oh, but it's science and you have to look for explanations. But really? The whole idea of science is to keep researching and looking and looking and looking, right? So you have all the wisdom inside you. You can continuously look and look and look for it, but if you're using your mind to look and look for it, you're never going to find it. We're only going to find it when we become truly ourselves. And we connect to our heart. We connect to our higher selves, our lower selves, and our over souls, and our everything. You're just it, people. And it's plain and simple, and we're always wasting time researching, looking for my mission, looking for my purpose, looking for everything, and you're it. And when you freaking realize you're it, things get clearer. And you know when things get clearer for me too? I fall back into the fucking program all the time. And I come back out and I'm like, like I feel right now. Because I didn't feel like this 4 days ago. But I'm being honest about it. And it's like, that's what we have to all, like, stop pretending. It's not all hunky-dory. And then this journey is fucking full of shit. Excuse my language, but it is. But it's also super miraculous. And it's also amazing and fantastical. And it's like we're walking, and it's like walking into this unknown that's so scary for many. I mean, it's not for me. I'm really excited to walk into an unknown, but there's parts of me that are still like stuck, right? And we're clearing this shit out, and it's okay. And I'm fine with saying that. And I can still guide, and I can still lead you, and I can still shine the light, because we're all here to lead and guide and shine the light. Because we're all working here together. So there's no one better than you. I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. Let's just do this together. I mean, I'm just like, there's no easy answers. There's no easy fixes. It's work. I know I'm going to continue saying this. I'm going to say it. So don't bypass the work. If it feels uncomfortable, sit with the discomfort. Sit with it. It's not fun. But sit with it and just let it go through. Don't ask why. Don't ask what it is. Just go. And express yourself in that way. Cry, draw, paint. like this week I've been playing with collages. And look at these collages that I made. They're freaking beautiful. I love them. And I took a painting that I did and I created a collage. Like, I'm having fun. And I'm going to sell some of these on Etsy. And I'm going to start selling like zodiac little charts. It's going to be fun. I'm just having fun again because I'm taking my energy and I'm placing it into something that shines. I like shiny things. I had a jewelry store. I'm going to like do things like this. This is like, I don't know. Everything you think you need from the outside is inside you. You are it. I love you, and I'm going to go into this reading. I could talk and talk all day, but I don't want to. I could do it because I want to get into this readings, and also you know, I'm going to be seeing you every week anyways. I also want to talk about, I'm going to bring up my book again. You know, for those of you who haven't read it, and those of you who have, I thank you so much for buying it. But you know, you can find this on Amazon and other bookstores, online bookstores. I Am You, You Are Me. It's about a twin flame journey, and you can gift this for Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever it is, holidays that you have, the coming up, Kwanzaa. Also, along with this book, I also have a oracle deck that is kind of resonant and relevant to the book, because I have quotes here from the book, and then I have a full description of each card. Illusion, delusion, yes. There's 12 cards. You can find them on Etsy, or you can find them on, I feel like these are works of art. I mean, really, come on. Don't you want to just keep this in your... And yes, they're unconventional, but I am unconventional, so it is what it is. Right? I'm also doing, you can also book for the holidays, 2024 annual readings. And I want to do a big shout out to a beautiful follower here, Raven, 13617. I know you go as Soleil something, I don't remember on Instagram, but she won the free reading last week, and she paid it forward to another member, Louise Rinaldi, who has never reached out to me. But if you hear this, you are getting that free one question reading. And I just wanted to say, what a beautiful heart. That to me is full expression of someone's like deep unconditional love for another that she doesn't even know. This is where we're at. This is the new earth, and that was just like touching to me, and I thank you so much for that. And maybe Louise will thank you too when she gets that message. All right, let's get into this reading. Happy birthday, Sagittarius. I'm going to give it one last reading. I'm going to start changing up these like free readings come 2024. But for now, let's do this. I already put them inside December. Here's the person that's going to win this free reading for this end of November. Earth Yoga Heals. I feel like your name is Emily, but I'm not sure. But I hope you're watching this. You get a free one question reading, my darling. And Carolyn Thunman. So both of you get a free one question reading. You can send it to me by Instagram, Facebook, whatever it is. This was fun. Stay strong. Keep rising, warriors. I'm going to see you in your readings. And thank you so much for watching me till the end. Let's do this. We got this. And thank you so much for being here and bringing me your energy and listening to me. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got, you can radically change your results by shifting your beliefs. What belief is limiting you? As I said, if you're coming from Instagram and Facebook, I talk a lot about the limited beliefs that we follow. And it's like part of our programming. Or in other words, like what our parents believed in, what our grandparents, what our ancestors, whatever, blah, 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 right? It's all like, but this is, and I follow this because I was told this, or I learned this, or whatever. And it's like, we're coming to a time in our lives right now that we are not holding and attaching to any of that anymore. I mean, unless you want to, right? I'm not here to tell you otherwise, but belief systems are limited. Opinions are limited. Education is limited. Information is limited. What you think how someone should be reacting, if you already have a preconceived idea of how someone should react to what you're doing, or how someone should, then it's just a belief system, right? Because when we live in the now moment, there's no expectation. of how someone should be reacting, how someone should be talking to you, how someone should be responding to you, how someone should be whatever. And it's like not only you, Aries, but it's showing up for you. So there's something that's holding you back. There's something that is keeping you in this what was, how, you know, in the old. That's all I can say. It's freaking old. It's an old energy. And the more you, the more you hold on to this, the longer the journey. So what is that for you? Are you holding on to something? Is it religious? Is it political? Is it personal? Is it within a relationship? Is it what you, status, material? What is it for you? Like, what is it that you have, like, that's, it's looping? I feel like it's looping in your mind. It keeps coming back over and over again. And like you're, as much as you're trying to release yourself from it, it comes back. And the reason it comes back is not a coincidence. The reason it keeps coming back is because it's something you need to clear. And that's like the aha moments that we keep getting, because it's like, why is this a lack keeps coming back? Because you haven't cleared it yet, and it's time for you to release it. Nobody around you, like everybody else has their own journey, and you have your own journey. So like, if you could just erase everything and everyone around you, how do you want to lead your life? Not like literally though, because then stop attaching, right? Anyway, very interesting. I'm gonna be a bit like intense this week, but so be it. That's why you love me, and we're here to be intense together. So, 3 of Cups in reverse. I don't like that. I gotta tell you, 3 of Cups is like this social life, happiness. 3 of Cups in reverse usually means someone around you is talking about you, someone is cheating on you, lying to you, someone is gossiping maybe. You know, 3 of Cups is usually coming together, friends, socializing. There could be some of you are trying to cocoon yourselves. Could be that too. Someone feeling like they don't want, the antisocial a little bit. Could be that too. But there is a feeling of sadness coming out in the cards. And the 8 of Cups, more emotion here, is you having to walk away from this. Ooh. So here we have this limited beliefs. This is that, maybe, and you having to walk away because you're, I'm supposed to be enjoying myself. I'm supposed to be with all these people. I'm supposed to be happy. I'm supposed to be. Limited belief system. You're not supposed to be anything, right? We're not supposed to be anything. We're not supposed to be happy. We're not supposed to be sad. It's what is, like, if you listen to my intro, I talk about this. What is your expression right now? Release yourself from what you think you need to be. Release yourself from these people who are like lying or not being like authentic with you. I don't know, this real, I like it. I kind of like this energy. I know you don't. You're like, yo, I don't like this energy, but I do. I'm going to keep the future here covered. Your challenge is the Ace of Coins, which makes, it's cool. The Ace of Coins is money, success, business, blah, 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 job, security, prosperity. So, what's going on here? I'm just going to throw out scenarios, right? Some of you are hanging on to someone in your life that's not being completely honest with you or trustworthy. And the universe is like, okay, it's time to walk away. But you're not, because you are feeling financially unstable. You're feeling like a little bit off. Is it someone in your life? Is it you? Is this like you parading around, pretending that you are happy, pretending that you are like in a great place, the strong Aries that you are, the strong Ram that you are, but it's like you don't have to pretend anymore. You don't have to stay in something, a job, a relationship, or whatever this is that is seemingly making you financially secure. Because it's all an illusion, right? And that is that moment of lack. So that could be a limited belief system that you have to work hard to make money. You have to have anything. Have to, I should, is like limited. So I don't know what's going on here for you, Aries. There's a feeling here of you having to pretend, and you're tired of it almost. And the Eight of Cups is like, yeah, you don't need to pretend anymore. Yeah. All your eight cups here are full. So you have a lot going on for you already. You just don't see it, and you're scared that you walking away is gonna result in instability, lack of finances, lack of partnership, lack of whatever. Be alone. Ace, 1. Are you holding on to someone? You're holding on to a belief. You're holding on to because you're afraid of being alone. And there's like another way of looking at it is like Eight of Cups, you walking away. Ace of Coins, Pentacles, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn is stability, right? It's groundedness, challenge. Are you afraid of being ungrounded, right? You're afraid of like flying a little bit. And the universe seems to me pushing you that way. And then the Knight of Coins, Pentacles, Earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn again. So this, it's like, oh, I love it. It's like the universe is pushing you. It's like creating this seesaw, this roller coaster ride in your life, and it's showing up with people who are lying, cheating, deceiving you, or it's showing in situations like it's bringing up a lot of mirrors for you. A lot of emotion is coming up for you, and the universe is asking, don't walk away from this, please, Aries, because of a limited way of looking at things. Because this is how you used to do it, and this is how my mother did it, and this is how my father did it, and this is how it should be. And the Eight of Cups is like, no, it's enough. Eight of Cups, Pisces energy. It's not, there's no shoulds here. We're needing you to walk away, even though it seemingly looks really good for everybody else. Even though everyone else feels like, oh yes, what a great life she has, or he has, or whatever. And you're afraid to make these moves because you don't want to be alone, or you're tired of being alone. It's a lonely journey, let me tell you. Or you're fearful of this financial stability, or it doesn't always have to be this, but there's like some sort of insecurity when it comes to money or home, or like the facade, right? Or you're feeling ungrounded, and you need to, like, you've been feeling ungrounded for the longest time. You're a fire sign after all, but like there is, I don't know. And the universe is like, yo, this needs to happen. You need to uproot yourself a little bit. You need to walk away from whatever this is that's holding you back from being the true expression of who you are. You're staying in this like box, Aries, to please other people. You're staying in this box to like, and everyone's still talking about you anyways. They're still like talking shit about you. They're still like lying to you. They're still whatever doing to you, right? And you're like, oh, it's okay. I'm still going to continue with the facade. I'm still going to please everybody. And it's like, no, it's done. Walk away. And we need to shake things up a little bit, because the Knight of Coins is like, and then I'm going to take you onto this ox. I'm going to take you on this ox. We're slowly. This is financial abundance coming, but slowly and steadily. This is the slow and steady card. This is a warrior that's like knows that what's coming for him is abundant, but he trusts himself enough to know that even when there's all turmoil and chaos, that he's not going to allow these belief systems, these expectations, these like already preconceived notions to slow him down, to keep him in the box. Even though it feels really shaky right now, the Knight of Coins is like, let's go. Climb on that horse, climb on the ox, the bull, whatever it is, and the ram. Let's climb on it and let's just patiently walk towards the unknown. The unknown that's filled with abundance and love and everything. Wow. Okay. This is nerd. I always love to see these things. So we have deepening. Once you're on earth for enough lifetimes, your old soul will begin to long for non-grasping detachment and surrender. They bring the peace of God. I mean, that's deep. It's deep. That is like the detachment from belief systems, the detachment from ideas, the detachment from judgments, the detachment from all of it. You know, there's like a lot of what I'm seeing here is like you holding on, you're grasping really tightly to an old version of you, an old way of looking at things, a tradition, whatever it is, culture, religious, whatever it is for you, or just like a way that you used to do. This is how I used to do it. This is how my parents did it. This is how everybody else did it. So I'm going to follow that too but you're not that. Right? This is a deepening understanding that you are a piece of God. You are light in the human, just having this human experience. So if you're attached to the experience always, then you just stay in that experience and you never find a way out onto the journey that you're on, into the unknown. But you keep holding on. Well, look at like wow. Surrender to me is the top message here. Surrender to what it is. Focus. Let me see what else is here. Ooh, number 2. This is number 2 too. Out of darkness. I've never gotten this card, but like to me the darkness and the light, it's the same shit, right? Like we the light, the dark, the shadow, blah, blah, blah. It's all you. Out of the darkness is you. Like let's I'm going to read what it says, but it's like potent to me, this. Out of the darkness. Something that has been troubling you, something dark within you or in your life, is about to become something else. You won't see it coming, but when the time is right, and it soon will be, out of darkness will come new life. Whatever struggle or challenges in your life or your heart right now, trust that it's going to work out. Not only that, but the very thing that seems to be darkest in your life, the most troublesome, is actually going to be what brings forth a beautiful gift of new life. I mean, this is like the phoenix, basically. And it's also like our limited belief system. That's the darkness to me, by the way. So that's like us being stuck in this, what we perceive, our perception is that, well, I have to follow this because that's what I've learned in school, or this is what I've learned in my life, and it's always worked out for me, and it's like, no. It's time to emerge into this new journey of yours, that's not old. Nothing old. Nothing you've done before. It's time to focus. To me, I don't like this focus card because I don't like focusing on things. But if this is showing up, it's time to focus your perception or your mind or your whatever, your heart. No. It's time to focus on your heart. Maybe that's what that is. And focus on knowing that you know. I kind of like that. Like focusing on the inside instead of the outside. Focus in the darkness that's within you, which is not bad. Like, how many times, I don't know how many times I can, like, it's like we've been on this journey and it's like the shadow, the devil, the dark, blah, blah, blah. It's not bad. It's who you are. It's how you've survived on this earth. And it doesn't even exist. The same way the light and the good and that doesn't exist. These are just polarities that were here for us to function on this earth. We're moving into a neutrality zone. To get there, we need to clear. And I feel, Aries, this is like you holding on to the old. And as the first sign of the zodiac, definitely a tendency to do that because you're the leader. You're the first sign and you need to like push through the dark. But let go, Aries. Surrender to just being and express your trueness, please. Be the phoenix, be the dragon, be whatever it is that you feel like. Just, I don't know, I feel like I like the deepening because it's almost saying to you that it's time to go a little deeper, Aries, instead of being surface all the time, instead of following the others and following everything else. Like, let's go deep. I don't like this. This is not aligning with me. So I'm changing it. Not because of because of me. I'm going to stop being fake. I'm going to stop being this. I'm going to stop being stop walking around this relationship. And I'm going to stop pretending. This is deep. This is really deep, actually. All right. Last thing is that I have my book and I'm still going to sell it until the end of the year. I'm always going to sell it. But if you haven't yet bought it, you can purchase it on Amazon, all over internationally, or any other online store, or from me. And if you do from me, you'll get a bookmark and stickers. So, love you, Aries. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I also take PayPal donations. You can find the coordinates down below. Happy December, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got, you heal by releasing, not suppressing. What emotions do you need to feel? So we have this person in this maze surrounded by beautiful amethyst. This is like a big theme coming up for me as a Taurus. I don't know if it's coming up for you, but I feel like it's been coming up for us for like years, right? And it's this idea of we're all in the process of releasing so much stuck energy right now. As a Taurus, I can say from experience that as unfiltered and as honest and transparent as we are, there's a part of us that does try to find peace in our surroundings, with our families, with our partners, with our children, with our friends, with everybody, right? And we're always suppressing. It's not a You know, we are associated with the throat chakra, which comes at an interesting time for Taurus, because Taurus is very expressive in the wrong times, right? For everybody else. And we hold back a lot because we don't want others to feel bad. So it's like kind of like we're Dr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde sometimes, right? And I know a lot of you feel this way because I know a lot of Tauruses out there. And it's like we're always kind of walking on eggshells around people, and then we finally express ourselves, right? And it's like, oh, what the hell happened here? Right? And instead of that happening, moving forward, why don't we just fully express ourselves in the now moment? And I talked a lot about this in the intro, and it's like how we are moving into the new is like feeling the feels, or expressing however you need to express the feels. So what is it that you're suppressing? And you know it, what it is, Taurus. I don't have to be here to tell you that it is. What is it that you're get stuck on? You push it away, and then comes up like it's the what is it comes back in a loop after loop and after loop for you. That's what you need to pay attention to, right? It's the freaking mirror that keeps showing up that people know, I don't need to deal with it right now because I need to deal with someone else. I need to deal with them, and I need to work. I need to, and so you push, accumulation, volcano. What, didn't we have a volcano last week? Yes. So here we are at this. It's like, how can we find this peace within our soul? And the only way to do it is just to surrender and release. Let's see what is going on with you guys. I think I'm going to push this back a bit so you can see the cards a little bit more. Yeah. So we have 10 of Wands, which is exactly this. I love it. This is freaking release. It doesn't show here, but she's carrying actually like a big chandelier on her back. And it's like heavy burdens. We keep carrying. And I'm not like saying, oh, poor Taurus, it keeps carrying on everybody else's, but I know who you are. Like you carry on everybody else's and you forget who you are. So 10 of Wands, what is it that you've been carrying? It's becoming way too heavy. Is it like responsibilities within your job that you're just taking on, helping other people? Is it like responsibilities within a relationship or other people's emotions that you just keep taking on? And like trying to figure them out, trying to fix everybody else. Is it your children? Is it friends? Expectations? Like what is it that you're holding on to? It's time to, like Taurus, you hold space for a lot of people. And it's time to release. And it's not like you're it's not because you're a martyr. I'm not saying, oh, you're like a poor you. No. You hold freaking space for everybody, and ask yourself that the answer is gonna be yeah, I do. But you're not here to hold space. You're not here to heal. You're not here to do that for anybody. So this is something happening here, and the 8 of Coins. So the 8 of Coins only it speaks of your job. So maybe some of you are taking on too many responsibilities. Maybe you're taking on too many jobs. Maybe you're thinking too much. Maybe it's school. Maybe you're trying to fill your, like taking too many webinars to figure out yourself instead of just sitting and releasing. This is money. This is you like worrying about money, worrying about how it's going to come in, where it's going to go. Like it's like, this is an 8 card, and so is this. 8 is next year, 2024. We're moving into an 8th year, which is power and confidence and strength. What an interesting. Your challenge is the Fool card, which is the 0 point, which is Aquarius. And to me, it's like 8 of Coins, by the way, is Virgo energy, and this is Sagittarius energy. So if that's in your chart, it could be interesting for you. But here we are, you taking on everybody else's response and your own, and creating a big, almost like a little bit of a mess, right? Because you're trying to help yourself, you're trying to heal, help everybody else, by taking on extra tasks, chores, whatever. And it's enough. Because the only reason you're doing that is to avoid doing this. Because you're afraid to actually do what you want to do. You're afraid to take that risk and say, F off everybody, I'm doing my own journey. I don't need to help you. I don't need to do anything. I need to do my journey. I need to trust the universe. The abundance is there for me. That I don't need to take on 75 different tasks. Actually taking on all those tasks, I realize, are just bogging me down in this matrix and just keeping me stuck in the box. So you know what? In hindsight, I'm going to release all this. And I'm going to step into the new, even though I don't know what the hell's on the other side of it. But I've been carrying this for way too long. I've been carrying your flip-flop attitude, your like uncertainty. Oh, I'm still allowing you to be in the relationship with me, even though you're lying to me, you're dishonest, you're cheating, you're being this, like this, whatever it is. You're heavy, you're expecting me to take on all your thing, which I did. And yes, maybe it's my fault, but whatever it is, there's no fault here, right? It's like what you chose to do, and now it's time for you to like walk away. It's time to stop taking all this. Too much work. You're working too hard at something. You're working too hard at your job, your relationship. You're working too hard. Your friends, like something. And the Fool is like, come on. Have you forgotten why you're here, Taurus? Deep. The King of Swords. Wow, that's amazing. That's the future card, or the next step card. King of Swords in Aquarius. You're challenged by the Aquarius energy, which is that rebel inside you that wants to like express, that wants to get out, but you're like, no, I need to stay, I need to work, I need to do, I need, because everybody's expecting this from me, everything expecting, instead of King of Swords saying, who cares what everyone else wants from you? What do you want? Look at that big sword of truth. Sitting on his throne, very confident, very confident. He has his dogs all around him. Dogs are loyal, like a Taurus. He has his lions perched there. There's a heart on top too. There's like everything here, very cold. Yes, it is very cold, which we're not used to. But I think it gets to a point where when you stand in your truth and you stand in your authenticity, it might feel cold to everybody else because you're not. But it doesn't matter because it's just being you. I don't know. I just feel like this is such a beautiful message to me. It could also be like an Aquarius in your life, a King of Swords in your life that's going to help you through this. Someone, or it's a part of you. If you're an Aquarius rising or Aquarius moon, there's just some, like, tap into that. Tap into that realness within your essence. Is the only way you can come out of here. I don't know. With these cards, I just feel like it's very indicative of a Taurus energy. The Taurus will always. The Taurus is not a selfish sign. They're always, I'm going to help you. I'm going to like come and absorb all my energy. And it's like enough. And it's time to take on this kind of Aquarius energy. The Aquarians are not like that. Aquarians are not come and I'm going to take it. No, they're like, you stay. Here's the boundary. This is about me. You know, that's Aquarius, which is like okay, and it's kind of like let's maybe learn from them a little bit. Maybe we need to establish a little bit of a boundary, but we have to come into our own. Really be honest with yourself. With yourself, not with everybody else. Do I really want to be in this job? Do I really want to be in this relationship? Why am I hanging on to? What am I hanging on to? Am I hanging on to it because everybody's going to think I'm crazy? Am I hanging on to it because, well, I'm lazy, Taurus. I don't want to like go through the whole process, but you're just like failing yourself, because you're here not to do this little exchange, this scenario. This is just part of the movie, people. How do you want to start the new scene in your movie? Is it, you want to start, like, if you could just step back and look at the movie and start something fresh, what would it look like? And that's where we need to be with the King of Swords. Makes a lot of sense to me, actually. So, flow. Allow me, divine, to move with the flow and respond with calmness and peace. I mean, look. The colors are beautiful. And where you might think that this is not a flow, Sabrina, this is like, oh my God, it's challenging to be the King of Swords. But it really isn't. It's that flow of wisdom, of knowingness. The King of Swords, I actually like this energy, because I feel like when you're knowing, when you're being, when you're trusting, the flow is more like this, is more airy, right? It's more, it's freeing, like the wind. It's very freeing to do nothing and be nothing, and not have people rely on you for everything. And it's just, I don't know. I know, but I don't know. But anyways, it's like this calm and peace comes from detaching yourself from situations, detaching yourself from people, detaching yourself from everything, and just trusting the flow. And that to me is like the Queen and the King of Swords. And patience. Oh, patience, something we don't have, Taurus? But patience is everything. Because as I move through this journey with you, me too, I'm so impatient sometimes. I'm like, oh my God, I've been doing this for such a long time now. And what? But it's like divine timing happens when you trust. When you let it all go, when you release this need to fix, to heal. It's not for you to do any of it. The circus of love. It's for you to love yourself, peoples. Yes, 35 H. Where else did I see 8? Oh, 8 of coins. I'm like, where did I see 8? I'm like, I'm lying to you guys. Okay, 35. I've been crazy. I've been like crazy feeling these past few days. Love in all its forms is the ultimate prize in the game of life. But you've got to be in it to win it. Forget excuses and open your heart to love, to life, to luck, to laughter. For the circus of love is rolling into your soul town. And it's time for you to be swept off your feet. Sometimes you'll feel very close to this love, swimming in it, or like it is a fountain gurgling up from inside. At other times, you'll feel as though you cannot quite remember what it is to feel loving, to be loved. Then it's time to stop looking for love in all the wrong places and turn within to find it. Oh, that's like poignant. Because there was a point this week when I was like, feeling that, alone, feeling that. And it's like, and my higher self was kicking in. It's like, hey, I know you feel alone, and you all will feel alone at one point. But you're not, right? We're all in this together. But we need to move through this alone. And that's why it's so important to do this work on your own. Not for your children, not for your partner, not for your parents, not for anybody, but for you. So are you able to surrender to this? Are you able to release all of this? These expectations around you of being are you able to release yourself from the roles that you play? Like, if you can just release yourself from the roles that you play and just be the light, you can see life a little bit more differently. Love yourselves, people. Be patient. Accept the flow. Let's get real. Let's step into the King of Swords. It's time to get real about everything. Enough giving away all your energy. Enough like giving energy away to all like these tasks and responsibilities. That's all part of the matrix, people. No responsibilities. The only responsibility you have is for yourself, right? Because you are the master, you are the divine, and you are part of the one. And however you do and heal yourself, you heal everyone else around you. It all begins with you, my beautiful Taurus. And this is your message of the week. I know it's deep. It's deep because I'm really deep this week. I'm going to bring up my book, I Am You, You Are Me, Twin Flame Journey. I know a lot of you have already bought it, and I thank you so much for it. But if you can, for the holidays, buy this as a gift. And if you buy it from me, you get a bookmark with stickers as well. All right. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. And happy December. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. Out of the woods, you've made it through. I freaking love this card. I'm trying to look at the imagery of this card, but anyways, it's like boom. And it's a 10, which is a 1, new beginning. It just feels like, out of this, you're a babe. Out of the woods, you become, what is that? You're a babe in the woods? Is that it? No. I forget what I just said. I feel like a Gemini when I'm talking to you. Actually, I feel like a Gemini this week. My mind has been all over the place. Anyway, it's not about me. It's about you. So, what newness is emerging? I feel like you are moving through like an awakening moment, right? And everybody's like, oh, awakening. I've heard this over and over again. No, but whatever. It's like this feeling of newness. Like I spoke of the Phoenix rising in November, and like this is what's showing to me. Like some of you are releasing an old energy, an old version of you. Like it's not even important anymore, right? It's like you're like, oh. And as a Gemini, air sign, you like the new. You're like almost drawn towards that. And walking out of the woods and moving into something completely new is something that is enticing to you. So you're like, yeah, let's bring it on. Some of you might not be feeling like this. Some of you are still holding on to a what was, and it's a normal. So let's see what this... Oh my God. I'm like crazy right now. Okay. Let's all breathe. Because your tarot reader is like insane. And I'm actually going to keep this. I'm not going to even edit this out. 8 of Cups energy is Pisces energy. 8 of Cups is moving away from... Like the cups are all full. Like they're not turned upside down. So it's almost like it's this kind of feeling. Like you moving away from something that it was working for you in the matrix. It was really good. Everything was good. The relationship was good. Or whatever it was. Like there's a job, your friends, your whatever things that seemed aligned for you at one point in your life. But you had to walk through the woods and you had to get through this volcano to get here, and you're like, okay, it's time for me to walk away. And it's really challenging for people to walk away from something that is seemingly good, or that you feel like you need to attach to it. You need to hold on. Maybe they're going to change their mind. Hold on. Maybe it's... And Gemini, it's like, enough. Walk out of the woods. Stop holding on. I don't know what I'm holding on to. 7 of Coins. I kind of like this. It's 7 of Pentacles. This is like it's like an 8 and a 7. This is your emotions, and this is your usually this is depicted as like he's planted, or you planted seeds a long time ago with your relationship, with the job, with money, with family, with friends, whatever it is. You've planted seeds a long time ago, and now they're growing, right? You're plucking money. You're like, oh, things are working out slowly. But it's a card of being patient. And this card, like with this volcano or activity, this fire energy behind, it's really interesting because it's cups energy. And it seems very fiery to me. This is root chakra, and this is like crown chakra or third eye chakra. So what am I seeing here? The Emperor is your challenge. The Emperor, okay, is your challenge. It's like an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, but also could be a father, a male presence in your life, or someone that has, it's usually someone who's older than you. It's almost like you've walked away from something and you're working on something else. It's really interesting. You've maybe walked away from a relationship, or you've walked away from an old version of you, or an old way of thinking, or whatever it is. Something that has, that was super emotional, like in a very volatile way, like that made you a little bit vulnerable as well, and you are working on walking away from it, or you've come out of the woods, and you're slowly seeing things materialize for you. Like slowly things are making sense, you know, like I walked away from this relationship, and now like I'm meeting new people, or I'm finally grounding myself. It's a Taurus energy, right? I'm finally grounding myself. I'm starting to see things a little clearly. I'm feeling this, and then boom, the Emperor shows up and is like, no, fire energy is like, no. Is this where, like, it's almost like your subconscious is the Emperor, right? Your mind is the Emperor. He's controlling, manipulative energy, right? Ego. Your ego is showing up and saying, hey, don't you want to go back to feeling that way? Don't you want to go back to feeling like shit? Don't you want to go back to feeling the feels? Go back. Like, it's this energy that's bringing you back to an old. And you're trying your hardest to move away from it, and you're doing the best that you can to walk away from this. And it could be like, it could be someone in your life, could be a father, like I said, or anyone older than you that is keeping you stuck in this old energy, or I don't know. I feel like you're at a point in your life right now, Gemini, that this is coming up because it's like challenging you. Are you going to let your mind win? And I don't want to talk shit about the mind, because, you know, the mind is, to me, the way the mind is developing is going to change, right? We're going to evolve. The mind will evolve and the ego will evolve. But right now, the ego feels very limiting. It feels belittling as well. And the Emperor is that kind of energy. The Emperor is, I am, you know, like the ego saying, yeah, come on, Gemini, go back to the way it was. Stop trying to fight and stop being patient about the new coming in, which is the Seven of Pentacles, asking you to like take a step back. Yes, you've left something behind, or you're trying to leave something behind, but let the flow happen. Like, be patient, and within divine timing, something will happen. And the ego's like, no fucking way. I'm coming in Gemini's mind, and I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to bring them back, and I keep bringing them back to the old, to the old, to the old. I'm going to keep making them wish for something new, wish for that relationship to start again. Like, it's like enough, almost. It's like, let it go. Because the Emperor wants to keep you in the old. Always. That's where it's safe. That's where it's comfortable, right? And it's like, where do you want to go, Gemini? Do you want to go back into the woods where it's safe and comfortable and you're protected by the trees? Or do you want to step out into the new without attachment to that relationship that could have been or has been or whatever, without any attachment to the family that has supported you forever and ever and ever, and you have to like abide by the rules, detach from what society is telling you, detach from everything. Detachment is the way we move forward into the unknown. If we remain attached, you know what that means. We go back into the woods. We go back into the womb. We're not here to stay in the womb. We are born for a reason. It's to lead and to make changes in this world. So Gemini, do you want to go back or do you want to go forward? Going back to that old relationship, that old job, that old thing, that old limited belief system, whatever the hell it is that you feel comfortable in, will keep you in the old. Again, we're at that choice. And the Gemini is the choice card. So what's the path that you're going to take? Your next step is the Princess of Wands, which is the Page of Wands, which is a beautiful card. I love this card because this is like the Fool card. It's time to birth anew. It's time to be the phoenix. It's time to frickin' rise, Gemini. It's time to take the risk. It's time to take action. It's time to go forward to whatever it is that you want to do. Not what your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your ex, your this, your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, whatever is telling you. Since when do you listen to anybody anyways? So start going within. Stop allowing this mind game to continue. Stop allowing this paternal figure in your life to make the rules or to lay down any rules for you. Stop allowing this ego to win. It's not a winning, losing game, but it's like you're on this verge here of something great, and it's not going to come in explosive. Oh, it's like amazing. It's Seven of Pentacles. It's coming. Do you have the patience to wait for it, Gemini, or do you need it to have it right now? Because if you need to have it right now, then you're going to just fall back into your old. Just be patient. Wait. Allow things to just allow things to happen. And in the meantime, jump into creative projects. Jump into things that excite you, not because someone else. What is inspiring you? Do that. We need to do more and more of that. Interesting. Enlightenment. Freaking love it. What is illuminating you? Enlightenment is taking that next step. That is not holding on to an old, and not holding on to an old story, not holding on to what everyone else wants you to do in your life. It's like moving into enlightenment is, I have the word in French, but it's like, rebelling, but it's not really rebelling. It's like creating a whirlwind of energy, I guess. It's like making revolutionary. These are big words, but it really is that. We're here to do that. We're here to change. We're not here to stay in the same. And I feel like some of you Gemini are getting stuck and attaching yourself to like a notion that can't exist anymore in this new. And it's like it's slowly coming, but in the meantime they still want you to be like, get creative, have fun, like do what lights up your soul. Interesting. What else is there for you? Invite help. This is fun. Invite the divine to pursue you. Seriously, just say, I'm finally ready. God, pursue me. Interesting. Also, just ask for help from all of us. We are part of the same consciousness, right? It's like you don't have to do things alone anymore. Why don't you ask for there's nothing weak, by the way, of asking for help. And that's like this old systematic belief system. Oh, I cannot. I'm a survivor. I can do all this on my own. I don't need anybody else, right? But we do. We are all in this together. We need help. We need each other, and it's like ask for help. However it is. If it's just a shoulder to cry on, because you have tears. I know that, Gemini. You must have tears. You have. And there's like, just invite help to help you get creative. Come join me if you're in Montreal. I'm doing collage on my table. Like let's do this. Let's get excited about life again. I mean, divine disguise. Interesting. What a gorgeous freaking card. But this is, let's see what it says. Some blessings are obvious. The door that opens, the person who says yes, and the instant success of an idea. But not all blessings are instantly recognizable. Some blessings are so veiled that at first you might consider them to be an unwanted development. A concealed blessing is either already at work in your life or on its way. Don't worry if you feel like things aren't working out as they should. Soon enough, the disguise will be dropped and the blessed unmasked in all its beauty. It brings you the promise of peace of mind and a realization that the universe does really know what it's doing. Totally. And it's that feeling here of this, like you're being asked to walk away from something and the disguise is going to come off very soon, but trust it. And the ego or this person in your life is trying to hold you back from moving out of the woods. They're trying to keep you in the woods. And it's like you have the power here, Gemini. Nobody else has the power over you. Do you want to live the box or do you want to live outside the box? Amazing. Ask for help. So reach out to me. I'm giving I have readings that offer all kinds of readings. The 2024, if you want to know what's going on in the rest of your, like whatever it is you want. Reach out to me. Reach out to other people in your life. But support systems are there for a reason. Do not deny them. Do not think you can do this alone because you can't. All right, Gemini, I love you. Here, I'm going to bring out this again. For those of you who haven't read my book, this is the Twin Flame Journey about a phoenix and a dragon. No, about two people. And you can find this on Amazon or any other online bookstore. Thank you. Now, check your rising and your moon for other messages. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. If you don't want to super thanks me, you can also send me a PayPal donation, which you can find down below. All right. I love you so much and have a great week and happy December. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got turn your worry into wonder. Surrender to the experience. What possibilities can you dream into reality? So like I said on Instagram and Facebook, I love this message for you. I'll show you the card. It's gorgeous. I love it because of all the signs, you, the Cancers that I know of, are the ones who worry and are anxious the most, right? You're the ones who are like always like nervous and a little bit of people pleasers, right? You're always trying to like make things happy within your home, with your family, with your friends, and everything. And this one is like, okay, why don't we like release all those expectations, release like all that facade, and let's get back to you. Like, surrender to your experience. We're all here. It's a human experience. How do you want to live your life, Cancer? How do you want to? Who cares what other people, however other people perceive you? Who cares what everyone else thinks about you? It's not important. You know, it's like the way we put our lives on social media and the way we like. It doesn't matter. It's like, are you really being you? What does that mean for you? Because if you're truly being you, you wouldn't worry about how someone else thinks about you. You wouldn't be wondering. You wouldn't be in all this like stress mode. Are you living your life for you? Yes, of course I am to be but just, I want everyone to be happy. I want everything. Yeah, but you're not here to make other people happy. Because when you're happy, I'm happy. You see how it works? It's like, but if you're hiding and you're always like a facade happy and you're always like, oh yeah, everything's fine and then you're just hiding it. Or you're like angry, even if you're angry and you're just like hiding it and you're being angry within. I'm not happy. Like I'm the one. I'm your collective, right? So what are you emitting? Bottled up anger, bottled up this. If you didn't listen to my intro, I talk a lot about the full expression of ourselves. It's time to be freaking you. No matter how ugly it looks for other people, it's not important what other people think of you. It's not even important how you think of you. It's just you. So I'm gonna warn you that like my energy is like a bit wild this week. So you're gonna take me for a while. Okay. Temperance. The Sagittarius energy is kind of a beautiful energy. Not kind of, it is. You see, she has water going in from here to here. Emotions, mental. She's trying to find the balance between her emotions and mental. It's kind of interesting for you here with this. It's like, you're constantly trying to find your balance by compromising yourself for others. You're the master of your own creation, of your own domain. This is your story. How do you want to create your own story? Stop thinking about your partners, your friends, your family. It doesn't matter how they want to create their own story. What is the story you want to express to everybody? That is where we need to go back to creation. How did God want to create this land, right? You are God. So how do you want to create your story here? The Temperance card to me is that kind of feeling here. It's like being the master of your domain. I feel like this is like a lot of questions that you're going to be asking yourself. Let's go. The Knight of Coins. Virgo energy. It's such an interesting energy. This is like getting back. Like the Knight of Coins is like the literal is slow and steady wins the race kind of thing. And here the Temperance is not so much slow and steady. It's Sagittarius, a bit more alive. Like she's like mixing, right? Her emotions, and she's trying to figure out the formula, what the best formula is for her. And it's like, okay, once you find that formula, have the beautiful sunset coming in. So once you have that beautiful formula, all we need you to do is be patient. and allow it to flow in. When you live with anxiety or stress or always people pleasing or keeping your mouth shut so you don't want the other person to be unhappy, keeping like holding back from saying something because the other person's going to be unhappy, like they're going to be stressed, and like when you're not truly you, you're not your master self. It's plain and simple. And it's all your choices, of course. If you want to live a life of falseness and facade, then you can go ahead and do that. But this is showing me that it's time to be you. And here this is like, and just ride the wave. Don't if like it's a really, all the messages showing up this week is kind of that. It's this slowness. It's like being patient to what is coming towards you, because we're too busy wanting a boom, a result right now. I was really nice to him. Why isn't he being nice to me? Why isn't he texting me back? Why isn't he that? Who cares? Too bad for him. Too bad for her. Too bad for anybody. Like, what are we holding on to? What are you holding on to, Cancer? What do you have to prove? Why aren't you mastering your own story? Why aren't you, it's time to write your own story. Regardless of everybody else. You can just write them out of your scene. I don't know, like, we hold on to these people, and if they don't respond and they don't, they're not aligning with your whatever, okay. Why do we have to keep them in the story, is my question. King of Cups. It's a Scorpio energy. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Could be you too. The King of Cups is this energy, like it doesn't look like here, but it's like he's a romantic idealist, right? He's someone who very dreamy, sensitive, but it's a challenge. And the challenge to me, I don't even think it's somebody else in your life. It could be someone else in your life. But to me, it's more you. Because, you know, the water sign tends to be very idealistic. Tends to want things to be very happy and very good. And like many water signs will hold back from speaking up and expressing themselves because they are afraid of how others going to see them or how others going to think, or it's like you're holding yourself back. If we look at the King of Cups again, it's like a dragon, ferocious, powerful, which is kind of interesting to me because the King of Cups seems so much like I would put the king, put the dragon with the King of Wands energy. So when I see it here as your challenge, it could be that there's someone in your life that's a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or it could be someone, a male figure in your life who was seemingly loving and caring, who is sensitive, like all the things I said before, but now is unloving and like creating like a little bit of an imbalance in your life. And it could be this with yourself as well. Like you're unloving to yourself and you're uncaring towards yourself and you're making excuses for others' behaviors. And it's really like a lot of work here for you. It's really being patient with yourself and loving every little moment. Every time you get anxious, every time you get stressed, every time like you feel like you need to stifle your voice or stifle your emotion for someone else, instead of like holding it in, it's time to express it, no matter how anyone's gonna react. and being okay with it. And it's not comfortable. Nothing is comfortable on this journey, but I feel like it's time. And I feel like this, this little change is going to, it's like I can't even speak. It's like moving slowly for you, and it's gonna feel really slow, the movement and the change, but it's really where you need to be. So let's just see what the next step is. The Wheel of Fortune. Wow. It's exactly what I just said. It's where you need to be. Wheel of Fortune is Sagittarius season. We are in Sagittarius season, but it's also destiny, luck, abundance, all of it. But the destiny here speaks. I feel you're in a place right now, Cancer, where you're being confronted with this King of Cups in reverse, with yourself, with this perhaps self-hate, self-loathing, low self-worth, or unloving, and some of you are like, no, I love myself, I love everything about myself, and that's really beautiful too. But there could be someone in your life also demeaning you, belittling you, making you feel like worthless, and you're trying to balance it all. And instead of just fully expressing yourself, really fully being you, saying, listen, I don't need to, it's not about, I don't know, I just feel like there's an energy around you that's coming up for a reason. So someone might be might treating you badly, or you might be treating yourself badly, but it's time to become aware of this and to be honest with yourself. Stop holding back. Stop well, I'm gonna say this, I'm not gonna do this, I'm gonna all the rationalizations that your mind is well, I'm gonna no. Express yourself, Cancer. This is the experience that we're here for. Surrender to the experience. We're here as a light, having a human experience. What are you hiding from? Who are you hiding from? Why does it matter what they think about you? Why does it matter? You're a freaking light having a human experience. Live your life like that. I just feel like this is it. This is I feel like a lot of people, it's coming to a point where, you know what? If you feel unworthy, it's because you're doing it to yourself. No one is doing it to you. You're choosing that path of unworthiness. You're choosing that path of self-loathing. You're choosing that path. It's you. You are it. Right? You can't be just the power in certain situations. You have to be the power in all the situations. Stop hiding, Cancer. Express yourself. No matter who it hurts. Because if it hurts somebody else, because you know that when you talk, let's say you talk to somebody and you say something and one person's whatever, and goes over their head, and then you say it to another person and they get really affected and they're defensive because that's their issue, not yours. And you've just brought it up in them. And you've done them a biggest favor in the world. It's not great to be that trigger. It's not great to be that, but it is what it is. And that's where we're here. We're not here to live a complacent life, and we're not here to nope. Be you, Cancer. Acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. I love it. Exactly. It's all working out. Radical acceptance of yourself. Look how beautiful these cards are together. I mean, it's just trusting you, loving you. What is ugly anyways? What is mean? What is what is society? Who gives a shit what society has to say to you? Who cares? What are you following? Why are you following a rule? Make your own rules, Cancer. I love it. Openness. Yes. Open wide, man. Let's like open the box. Stop staying in the box. Stop worrying about what people are. Stop it. Who cares? I don't know how many times I can tell you this, right? And it's like a lesson for me too, because sometimes I hold myself back because I don't want to I have to respect my father, my mother, they're just playing roles. Everyone's playing a role in your life. And it's not about being mean when I say all these things. It's not about being like a bitch or a bastard or any of those things. It's about being you. Who are you? And why aren't you fully expressing you? What are you hiding from? You're only hiding from yourself. Supernova, babies. I love it. I mean, these cards. Look at the colors. What a picture here. Supernova is just, I don't have to read it, but I will read it for you. But supernova to me is like you stepping into your own. You really fully understanding this journey and what it's about. Because this journey is not about your work, your relationships, your family, your house, your travel. It's not about this. It's just scenes in your movie. You're a supernova. You're a light in a physical vessel having a human experience. And you can have fun in that and enjoy your life, but it's time to release yourself of all this burden that you carry on your shoulders. To people please, to fit in the box, the bullshit like this. You're a supernova, people. I really need you guys to, all of you, to me. Anyways, something in you needs to be unleashed. This is not quiet and steady growth, but more like a wild explosion of creative energy and sacred fire. The sparks your rapid growth will create shall ignite your body, mind, and soul, inspiring you to expand even beyond what you believe is possible. Your light will shine far and wide. You cannot control it, but you can trust it. You need to trust in what's happening at all points in your journey. Don't hold on to a support system, belief system, or a way of being out of fear. Sometimes it's just time to let go because it's not relevant for your journey anymore. If you try to hold on, you will actually just be holding yourself back. I mean, I know you know this. And here I feel like I haven't even been able to point out, like, there's obviously like you're struggling with, you could be struggling with a partner in your life or a friend of yours or someone. I feel like there's someone belittling you. I really do. I feel like there's someone out there that thinks they're all that and they can just squash on you, Cancer, because you are this giving and generous soul. But it's time to stand up and stop feeling sorry for yourself and just be you. Be that supernova that you are. All right. This is this week's reading. It's crazy, I know. But it is what it is. I'm going to do this again. Here you go. This is my book. If you haven't yet bought it, it's I Am You, You Are Me. It's a twin flame journey of Sophia and Jude. If you bought it, it would be great if you could do an Amazon review. I'd appreciate that. Also, I'm taking readings for 2024 forecast and whatever. I have all kinds of readings. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. It helps me with my channel. And also, if you wish, I have PayPal donations. You can find that all down below. I love you so much, and happy December. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got, there is strength in doing nothing. Wait. What have you been forcing, and how can you let go of the outcome? I found this so funny. I feel like maybe we got this in the past, but anyways, this is makes me laugh for Leo, because Leo doesn't know how to wait. Right? It's like, wait for what? I gotta be doing, I gotta be acting, I gotta be like, right? You understand this, right? I mean, as a Leo rising, I get it too. It's like challenging to do nothing. And yet my higher self, and yet I always get the same message for the collective, is like, do nothing. Because what's coming is much better than what you have right now. But you're not allowing it to come in because you're so fixed on fixing this, or fixed on like working hard, to making money, doing things. And it's just like, it's not important. So this showing here is like, obviously you're very impatient right now, Leo, and this is showing up. Or you're losing hope, you're a little disillusioned maybe by this journey, and you're like, oh, I've been doing all the work and there's nothing, right? How many times have you said that? Or even if you're not on this journey, it could be that I've tried so hard to, like, in this business, I'm still getting nothing. I've tried so hard in this relationship and still. You're always expecting something. It's like it's like, stop putting so much weight on this outcome, right? Because we don't know what's coming next. So can you be okay with that? Can you be okay with an unknown? And you're like, no. So don't wait then. And take that journey back into the matrix. Like, it's really simple, right? It's coming into that understanding that because the way I see it is that if you're here watching me, there has to be a little part of you that feels the truth inside you, that is connected to your soul, that you're not just here in your mind all the time. So this is why I can just say this out to you, because I feel like the choices we make in our lives is getting narrower and narrower. I feel the journey is like almost like the portal is closing. So where do you want to be, Leo? Do you want to be stuck worrying about money all the time? And does he love me? Does she love me? Like all the questions, all the asking all the questions? Or do you want to be on a journey where you have no freaking idea where you're going, but you're trusting it? You're just trusting it. And trust me, as I'm on this journey, and I fall back all the time, but I pick myself much faster than I used to. And that's the whole journey. And everyone is in a different pace and a different frequency. It doesn't mean anything. But it's like, where are you right now? To me, this is like so indicative of where we all should be. Doing nothing and waiting. But in the meantime, let's create. Let's paint. Let's draw. Let's dance. Let's bake. What do you want to do? What lights up your soul? Do that while you're waiting for the unknown, right? I know. You're like, what? How can I do that? I need to do. 8 of Swords. I mean, look at this 8 of Swords. Like, the donkey is like on top of her head. Anyways, over. And the 8 of Swords is an energy of not wanting to see what's in front of you, what is happening, like afraid. It's fear of your journey, fear of yourself, fear of expressing yourself, fear of being you, fear of like people seeing you for who you really are. I just want to sleep for 7 days. But what are people going to think? And then it's that 8 of Swords is like, I don't want to really see who I really am. I'm just going to play the facade game. So there's something that's holding you back. There's something you're afraid of looking at. You're afraid of looking at yourself, of seeing that real part of you. The 2 of Wands. It's really interesting. The path I'm talking about, this portal energy. It's like Where do you want to go? Do you want to always live in fear, false evidence appearing real? Do you always want to be blaming and shaming yourself? Do you always want to be like living in the box and so that everyone else is happy kind of thing? Or do you want to move towards something that you don't know what's waiting for you on the other side? But I can tell you that it's all there for us. Like, it's all here for us. Heaven is here on earth. And we're never going to get there until you and everyone else chooses to trust the unknown. To do nothing and wait. I love this. So some of you might be having to make a decision when it comes to a relationship, a job, with friends, or like anything that's in your life that you're like kind of been wanting to do for the longest time. Like maybe you want to cut away from some friends of yours, and you're like, well, I've been friends with them for 25 years and I can't, and whatever, we're going to think kind of thing. All these kinds of situations are showing up for you right now, Leo. And it's very uncomfortable, as I can see with this Eight of Swords. So your challenge is the Six of Cups. So the Six of Cups doesn't look like it here, but the Six of Cups is about nostalgia, childhood. It could be last year, it could be 5 years ago, it could be 25, 30 years ago, whatever this means to you. This is your past coming up to haunt you. Because you're in the process of making a really big decision in your life. Whether it's moving into the nothing, whether it's moving away from friends, whether it's changing your job completely. I feel like there's like a complete transition here. Whether it's changing relationships, whether it's walking away from something that you've only held on to, limited belief system, because, well, it's something. I am this, so I have to follow this rule. I am this religion, so I have to be like this. I am like, you're not any of these things, right? You're not any of this. Those are labels that you identify yourself with in a past that cannot exist in this new now. So are you willing to release all of that? To release the old, that past that keeps holding you on. You can't walk away from me. I've been with you for 20 years. But I don't love you anymore. But no, you have to stay here because, right? I mean, I'm just giving a scenario. It's something that you are afraid of facing, of yourself. A part of you that knows deep inside that this is not the job that you like. This is not something. There's something inside you that is calling you. But you're like, you're hiding underneath this donkey, right? You're hiding underneath the ass. Because you're like, oh, I don't know. What are people going to think? Where am I going to go? Like all the questions. Which is like enough with the questions. Page of Coins. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Page of Coins is starting a new plan. You know? Starting a new journey. Formulating it in your mind if you want, right? Organizing it in your mind, even though we don't need to do that. Like, where do I feel grounded in my life? Where can I put my eggs so that I feel, I want to say safe, but I feel like we're all safe. That's why I'm going to question that. I don't want to say safe because we're safe right here. This is just like a new beginning, like a new business, a new venture, a new something where you feel like you could be you. Like a new, like I feel like there's like a new venture in your mind, like something that maybe you've been hiding, like you've been hiding your talent from. You know, like, oh no, what are people gonna think? And oh my God, I can't do this, and it's like, go for it. What do you got to lose? You got nothing to lose here. Is it new and innovative? Even better, because we're moving into a new now. Change things up. Stop holding on to this past. It's not going to work in this new. Right? Let's like, I I don't know. I feel like pages, or this could be kids too, if in your life that you want to do something with your children maybe, but it's also, pages are very naive, idealistic, young, right? They're messengers as well. It's just this feeling of like, fucking do it, Leo. And you're not someone that's like afraid of jumping into anything, but I feel like some of you are holding on to a past. You're afraid of moving away from what you know, which is nothing. You're afraid to go into the nothing. And it's like time to make this choice. Interesting. Okay. Gratitude. Fill me with gratitude for all you give. May I be a vehicle for you wherever I go. I mean, gratitude is, I don't know, like if you practice, I just saw something interesting. Like, anyways, if you practice gratitude, I do that every morning. Like, I'm grateful for my bed, I'm grateful for my house, I'm grateful for whatever. But you can do, like, practicing gratitude, just I'm grateful for my cells, you know, like it's like it raises your vibration almost. So practice that to, you know, I'm grateful for my past, I'm grateful for my friends, but I need to release them now, right? That's what I'm feeling here. I need to move into something new. I'm grateful for that job I had, but it's no longer aligned with me. I'm moving into something new. I'm grateful for that, whatever the situation, but I think I'm just gonna do nothing now. Right? So it's almost that. I like it. Leadership. I mean, leadership goes hand in hand with the Page of Coins. Like, you're idealistic at the moment, and then you step into your leadership. But I'm going to tell you that this is more of this. And everyone's going to say, what do you mean? How can I be a leader if I'm doing nothing? Actually, leading by example is where we're at right now. And what is the example? Doing nothing, people. And trusting in divine timing. And trusting in your journey that's filled with nothing. How to say, like, it's like we've already done everything we need to do. If you look back, even if you're 20 years old and you say, I haven't experienced anything yet, and you're like, don't worry, because we have eons to experience. But in this now moment, live life every moment as a new moment, and you'll be experiencing something new. This is how we lead. Not lead, I'm in a leadership, is like I'm going to be the CEO of the company. Old energy. Old energy. But if you want to live in that old energy, then go for it. Go get whatever you need to get, your master's, PhD, go get your whatever it is you feel like you need to do, and you live in the old energy. But if you're willing to move into the new energy, all it asks from you is to love yourself. To trust the process and be that leader in the dark. Be the hermit. Or be this cool dude here. Like, it really doesn't matter. I just feel like, yeah, it's really beautiful, actually. Nebula warrior. Like, you be this warrior. She's like, no, tattooed. I thought she was bloody everywhere. But maybe she is. But I need to read this. I've never gotten this. But 17 is my number of activation. Number 17. Let's see what she has to bring. I mean, be the warrior. Be the leader. There are advocates for love on this earth. Those that are passionate defenders of the freedom for all beings to grow and fulfill their divine destiny. These warriors for the soul know they can either use darkness to serve the growth of the light, or allow it to consume their sense of hope, trust, and faith in the right outworking of the destiny of all living things. You're being initiated in the ways of working with darkness constructively to become a soul warrior for all living beings. She comes to you now because whatever situation needs healing in your life or in the world, you have the power to bring it about. If you go for the goal directly, trying to force a change, you will be putting your considerable energy into pursuit and unintentionally set up resistance and repulsion. The stronger your energy, the more powerful this resistance will become. This is not the best way to use your power. You want your power to work for you, not against you. Do what you can do each day. If you cannot do something you want to do, ask for help from the universe and then let it go. When you need rest, take it. Don't fall prey to the nonsense. You are a warrior of love and you will win any and every war through cool compassion of smart, simple strategy. I mean, I love that. It's like basically this leadership, right? It's just trusting the process. Remembering you don't need to do anything. And if there is something that you want to do, go for it, ask for it. But be creative, be inspirational, do things that you love. I think it's enough that we live in this lack mentality, that we live in this like fear. The fear of the Eight of Swords. It doesn't work anymore unless you want it to work. Unless you want to live in that fear all the time. Then it's your choice again. Everything here is your choice. No one can do it for you. No one could live the journey that you want to live. We can all guide you there, but ultimately it's you who chooses your journey. So, what is your journey? Doing nothing and trusting and waiting. All right, I hope this helped you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. You can give me a PayPal donation if you wish, and it's everything, all the information is down below. And I'm just bringing out my I Am You, You Are Me, my book. If you haven't read it, here it is. You can get it on Amazon or Barnes & Noble or wherever you are in the world. And if you have read it, please leave me an Amazon review. It helps me. Thank you so much. And I'll see you next week, my beautiful warriors. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got 19, which is a 10, a 1. New beginning. I love it. Eliminate distractions. Stop shining light on things you are not. How can you reclaim your power? She's like hiding in her light. I love it. Eliminate distractions. I mean, everything is a freaking distraction in this matrix. So, what is a distraction? Relationships are distractions. Everything is a distraction. Because really, ultimately, we're not supposed to be doing anything. You know, everything. This is a distraction. Tarot is. Everything. Like, any information that you have to take in, all of it. It's drinking, you know, everything. Material, shopping, all of it is, because ultimately we're here to be ourselves, right? Stop shining light on things you are not. We keep shining our light on energy that doesn't align with us, like gossiping, hating on, blaming others, shaming yourself, blaming yourself. You're doing all the things. And what are you doing? Were you here on earth? You're here on earth to do all this? To like, I'm feeling the anxiety, feeling the stress, feeling the thing, working like an animal, working through, like all this, like all of it. Why you keep shining your light on other people who are bringing you like down? Why are you shining your light on things that are making you stressful? Why are you shining your light on others? Why are you not shining your light on yourself a little bit? Because honey, shining your light on yourself means actually doing the work instead of blah blah blahing about other people and how they're ruining your life, or how this is, or how this job is bringing you down, or how this person, like blah blah blah. All the distractions around you. People that focus on distractions because you don't want to focus on you. Because ultimately you don't see any of that. You don't engage with any of that. Distraction. TV, the news, social media, whatever. All of that is distraction. Just to not, so you don't work in yourself. So you don't understand why it is. Why am I in this job that's just bringing me down? Why am I in this relationship that is not working? Why am I friends with this person? Why am I this? If it's making me feel like shit, why do I remain here? Why do I keep talking about it? Because it's something inside me. It's not that person. That person just had what was brought into my life to bring it up inside me. It's a little challenge here for a lot of people on this earth plane, thinking that it's someone else's fault for who you are, someone else's fault for where you are. It's like, it's not. It's nobody's fault. It's not your fault either. But you have to remember the journey. If you're here and you know the journey is that everyone in your life has come in to showcase something that's within you that needs to be released. And that's the work that we need to do. So stop shining your light on others. Let them do their own work and stop shining a light on you. So, where are we now? Princess of Swords, Page of Swords. She has a nice sword in her hand, sword of truth, cutting through the bullshit, right? This is the Page of Swords. To me, has always been something like communication. It's time to express myself fully. Maybe some of you are getting a new job in communication. Maybe some of you are getting creative, or I don't know, maybe stepping up. Maybe like, this could be a lot of things, right? If you're in school, you're like moving into a new field or industry, or some of you think about being an acupuncturist, or so many things, right? A speaker. But it's really being true to who you are. The Page of Swords. It's a Aries. It's a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius card, an air card. It's like getting comfortable with the flow of your voice, getting comfortable with the flow of your energy. But something new. Lovers. Perhaps there's a new lover coming in when at work or wherever. Maybe some of you are online dating. This could be interesting, I guess. I mean, the two together means that, so that could be that. But also it could be a choice card, the Lover's card, or just loving yourself again. Or remembering what love really is. Because love is not... Because when you really love yourself, when you truly love yourself, then you cannot be with another that doesn't love you 100%. Or, you know, like, that's why I always say to myself, are we really truly supposed to be in relationships at this point in our lives? Because here we are trying to figure out ourselves, trying to love ourselves completely. And it doesn't make sense how you can love anyone, or how you can receive love from anyone if you don't even love yourself 100%. And I'm not talking about the outside of you. I'm talking about the inside of you. It's interesting, this. Because the moon is here, which is your inside, the mystery within you, the things that, your emotions, your intuition, right? Let's just I'm going to take another situation. Let's say you jumped into a relationship. You recently jumped into a relationship. And and this is like secrets that came out within this relationship Maybe this person lied to you, deceit was deceitful. Maybe this person kept secrets from you. It's possible, right here. The next step is the magician from this. This magician is like, yo, are we going to hold on to this? Are we going to keep shining the light on this other person? This person that deceived you? And it doesn't always have to be a relationship, by the way, like a romantic. Could be friendship, family, could be within your workplace, right? But it's definitely something that has brought up a lot of stuck emotions within you. And I like the magician showing up, because the magician is like, I'm here to create anew. I'm not gonna live in this like tornado of energy. That's not where I work. I'm a number 1 card. 1. I start fresh. I don't hold on and I don't attach to old energy. What was. I'm going to face it. Magician will face it. He has all the resources. I'm going to look at all of it. I'm going to look at why I was feeling these emotions. I'm going to look. I'm going to try to understand it. Try to see within myself what it is. I'm going to forgive myself. I'm going to release it. I'm going to make new steps. But I'm not going to hold on to it. Definitely not. That's already burned. Bye. The magician is... To me, I love the magician card, because it's just this like... just knowing card. That yeah, he's the first person that the fool meets on the journey. And it's like he gives him the advice that you have all the resources within you to start new. If you keep holding on to the past, if you keep holding on to these emotions, you're just gonna create your own pool. You know, like your own what's that called? Anyways, I can't even think about it. Your own pool of darkness, kind of thing. I'm going to say this, obviously it's for some of you, but I feel like a lot of you were given this journey to move into that relationship because you needed to face some stuck energies. You needed to go in and challenge yourself a little bit, get challenged, and like I said, it's not a blame shame game here. When you fully master this journey, just taking a while, but when you fully master this journey, you learn that every single path that you step on, every single rock that you step on, which is every relationship, every job, every person, every situation that is in your life, is orchestrated by you, orchestrated by the magician, because it's meant to clear, it's meant to see that part of you that is stuck inside you. And when all of it is cleared, everything that's going to come into your life is not going to be triggering. But once you clear, if you do not clear these triggers, the lesson will show up again in another relationship, in another job, in another form. And it's up to you to catch on to that, to shine that light on that. And it's a big task, I'm telling you right now. It's not easy. And you have it in you. The magician is here to tell you that you can't even get into a new relationship right now until you do the clearing. And every other relationship that came in, whether it was romantic or friends or whatever that came in, exposed those emotions, exposed that stuck energy within you. But instead of suppressing it again, release it, please. Don't hold on. Don't blame and shame them. Don't blame and shame yourself. Do the freaking work, Virgo. It's nobody's fault. It's not your fault either where you're at in your life. It's chosen by you. You are the creator of your own destiny. Are you going to honor your story? You created your story up until now. You're dishonoring it by like tucking it away, by suppressing it, by blaming someone else for it, by playing in the story of it. If that person is no longer in your life, if you've walked away from someone, if they've walked away from you, if the job is not yours, whatever the situation is, can you see it as like a blessing? And can you see it as you honoring your soul path? And can you see it as honoring your space? Can you see it as a token of gratitude to the universe? As like, oh, thank you. You know, I'm ready to see the pattern now. I'm ready to see that energy that keeps coming back, that pattern, like the behavior that keeps coming back and back and back, because I'm not really working and I'm not really releasing it. Fulfillment. Fulfillment. You know, the peach, look at the peach is fully like bum, you know, it's fully like in bloom, this full moon energy. It just feels very like divine feminine energy, kind of. It could be masculine, doesn't matter if you're watching this, but to me it feels like, isn't it time to find that fulfillment in your life? I mean, we're working towards that, right? But the only way we do it is if we release ourselves from these attachments that we have, that we keep on holding on to, and like, oh, yeah, I've forgiven him, I've forgiven her, but it keeps coming back and coming back. If it keeps coming back and coming back, then that's when you step into the awareness like, shit, I haven't released this yet. And to be honest with yourself. Individuality. Every person has their own personalized study plan in the Earth School. 100%. Damn right. So this is interesting because, you know, we all say we are one, which we are. We are all of the divine. We are all of God consciousness. But we all have our own little journeys that we need to heal on our own. And we have people like me and other people that can guide you through this. But you also have to do this on your own. And it's like, and you're going to hit bumps, you're going to hit like obstacles, you're going to hit closed doors, you're going to hit a whole bunch of storms along the way. But to pick yourself up and trust that this storm is here, that this person left you, that this happened, that this horrible tragedy happened to you, so you can get back up and walk right through it. Because you're the shining light, people. You are the magician. And you've created the story. Can you honor the story? Rah, rah, rah. Can you be a cheerleader to your life? Right? Look how gorgeous this is. And people, it's a 10, another 1 card. So, Egyptian goddess, I presume. Iris, perhaps. Iris. Isis. Iris. Anyway, let's see what she has to have. What she says for us. Have you had enough of the dark side of life? 100%. I mean, dark. Dark is beautiful. But anyways. Fear, doubt, uncertainty, anxiety, frustration, and believing that you cannot manifest your dreams are signs you've been in the darkness too long. It's your time to step out of darkness and into the light. Maybe others need to find their way to you so they can help you or be helped by your light. For that to happen, you are going to need to stand in the dark and shine with trust, patience, and courage. If you've been in the dark, so to speak, for a while, you might find it hard to trust in the light at first. You might worry that the goodness won't last and that it's better to be pessimistic now than disappointed later. These are tricks of darkness. Don't believe in them. Trust in the power of light within you and don't be afraid to make it shine bright. I mean, this all fits in with this too. Also, that fear, anxiety, stress, it's like fear is the mind that wants to keep you down and wants to keep you repeating your patterns, keep you repeating all the shit. When you have it in you, man. When you're the magician. When you're the freaking light. You got it all. It's all here. It's like, what do you want to do with it? And do you want to continue like with the mind games? And do you want to continue with the emotions game? Do you want to continue this game? You want to continue blame? Because blaming, shaming others and yourself is a whole big loop. It's like a never-ending loop. And the only way to yourself is to releasing it. But the only way to release it is to go in and truly face the mirror. Not pretend. Don't do like a oh yeah, I faced it. I went to drinking for a week and like I faced it. No, man. You need to face this freaking shit, man. And to fucking acknowledge it. Become aware of it. It sucks and it's uncomfortable, people. But it's the way. Anyways. Yeah, this week I'm like no holds barred. So this is your message. Obviously, if it didn't resonate, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I also have PayPal donations you can give me. You can find the information down below. And I'm bringing this out. I am you, you are me. If you haven't already bought it, it's still available on Amazon. You can buy it for a Christmas or holiday gift if you wish. And if you have bought it, Amazon reviews, people, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone, and I love you, and I'll see you next week, and happy December. And what a beautiful journey we're on, Virgo. It's time to shine the light on you, not everybody else. Trust me, because it starts with you and it ripples into us. So do your work. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got prioritize self-love and care. When do you feel most nurtured and cared for? This is like a confusing card. There's a lot of things going on here, but anyways, it doesn't feel like very like self-caring to me. It feels like confusion. But anyways, the card speaks of love, loving yourself and taking care of yourself, right? Nurturing yourself. I think we've seen this card come up a lot of times for you because you're Libra, your relationships. It's all about nurturing your relationships, making sure that they really count, making sure that they're like fulfilled, whether it be romantic, whether it be friends, personal, whatever it is, family. You have this ultimate need for everything to be in perfect harmony, right? More than any other sign. And here I feel like I'm bringing this up because I feel like you might be working too hard, but you always are. You're always working too hard for others, and you lose sight of yourself. So take a step back, especially this last week of November. As we move into more clarity in December, take a step back. Rest, recharge, rejuvenate. Stop focusing on other people, please. Put your focus on you. Too many times we're like too busy trying to heal, trying to fix, trying to help others, and we lose sight of us. And you're here on this journey for you. You're not here for your partner, your kids, your family, your friends. You're here for you because, like I said to a few other signs, if you don't heal you, then what's the point of this, right? You're not here to heal other people. You're here to heal yourself. So you can ripple that out and you can heal me and the rest of the planet, right? So this is something that's like people don't quite grasp, but it's time to heal you, Libra. Take the time for yourself, whatever that means for you. Ace of Wands. Love this. Ace of Wands is a Aries, Leo, Sag. Very creative energy. As you can see, she's holding a paintbrush. But it's more than that. It's expression. It's like being you. It's like starting a new venture, starting a new job, starting something exciting in your life. Embracing an opportunity that comes your way. Starting a new relationship that's exciting. That's like you're able to express yourself. Fire energy, right? Whatever is dynamic, whatever is like explosive, I feel. There's still like a change that needs to come in. Maybe it's already started for you. Some of you are expressing yourself. Maybe you're moving into something new, you're traveling. I don't know why this came into my head, but you're thinking of starting a family, or you're thinking of whatever. So you're changing the way you normally look at things. Like you're creating your new story. I fucking love it. I love it. Three of Wands, and look at her. She's ready and roaring to go. So whatever this is a really like, and this is Aries energy, another fire energy. See what's going on here. Five of Wands is a Leo energy. Like we have a lot of, it's really interesting actually. I kind of like it. I'm going to show you this. So some of you have started, like I said, a new job, a new venture, a new relationship, a new, something new, a new hobby, a new creative endeavor, whatever this is. You're like, you almost feel like a new story. Maybe some of you are writing a new story, something. And you're moving and you're making moves. You're traveling. You're not just sitting idly by, right? You're making the moves for whatever this is. But the Five of Wands comes in as your challenge. The Five of Wands is competition, is struggle. So you're challenged by the Five of Wands because someone in your life or people in your life are not really impressed by this new you. They're not impressed by your new vision on life. They're not impressed by you being so outwardly challenging or creative or dynamic. Or expressive. They're not appreciating it at all, and you're getting backlash from people. You're getting like resistance. Nobody likes this new you. Everybody wants you to like step back and be non-confrontational. You're raring to go, and I love it. The Six of Cups is the next step of this. This is interesting. Because the Six of Cups usually speaks of nostalgia, of childhood. But the Six of Cups is also, if you see these two, they're exchanging flowers. It could be harmony and happiness. Number 6 is that. Like I'm not one about going back to an old, but I almost feel like some of you have this genius idea and you're spontaneously moving to someone that's from your past. Right? Someone from your past has shown up back up in your life, and you're like if I look at these 3 cards, like in an instant I could say you've just got this great idea. I'm booked a ticket. I'm going to meet her or him or whoever. Like I say book the ticket because the 3 of Wands is usually traveling, right? But it could be like I'm jumping into it. I'm going for it. I'm just going to like ask the person out. I'm just going to communicate with them. I'm going to like talk like, and you're getting a lot of like backlash. You're getting a lot of resistance from someone in your life. I don't know. So Libra, is there someone coming in from your past that's like has sparked some creativity in you, sparked some like remembrance of self-expression, of self-love? Like you remember a time where, wow, I could just be myself with this person, or I could love myself, or I just felt really confident. I felt like I could do anything. And there's this feeling of you just jumping and going for it. Wow. This is amazing, actually. I love this. I want to be Libra. This is great. And you're having to go, you're having to resist, you're having to deal with this resistance, whether it comes from family members saying, what are you doing just jumping back into that? Why are you like being so impulsive? Why are you being so spontaneous? We don't like you like this, Libra. Why are you like going with your feelings? You know, your air sign, you got to think about it, you know, it's that's like, no. And you're like, I don't know, there's a part of you that's just raring to go. And I say, go for it, people. Go. Nothing about rest and relaxation here. But this could be rest and relaxation. It's you going back to something that made you feel you. That made you feel like you could be you, could express yourself as, like, be your authentic self. Interesting. Humility. Allow me, divine, to always accept the right assistance. I welcome your help in every way and delight in receiving it. I love this owl. Intuition. And humility. It's like being humble. It's being accepting of this amazing path that you're on. It's being okay with like making these changes. It's time. I feel like Libra, what this is showing is like prioritize you. You know, like, I don't know who else. There's a few other signs that have the same kind of, like, enough with us, like, prioritizing other people in our lives. Well, I don't want to do that because it's going to hurt our feelings or hurt his feelings. And we're always, like, not expressing ourselves, not being our true selves, the Ace of Wands. We're not really painting, drawing, writing our story the way it's supposed to be, the way it's supposed to be for you. We're too busy drawing, writing, whatever, for other people. How it should be, how it should look like. And here it's like going back to your humble self. What is love for you? What is self-love for you? How do you love yourself? How do you take care of yourself? Is it by always pleasing other people in your life? No. Because you're always met with resistance anyways, and you're always trying to prove yourself against the resistance. What is it you want, Libra? What kind of life do you want to lead? How do you want to love yourself? Because you know what, ultimately, like I said to Virgo, if you do not love yourself, you can't possibly love someone else. It doesn't work. I know it's really challenging for you because you always like to be in relationships, but the work is to love you. Because once you love you, trust me, I'm doing the same work. Once you love you 100%, you have nothing to prove in another relationship. You don't, like, it's like there's no compromising. There's nothing, because you're just it. You're just love. And what you will attract will just be love as well. I know. It's a challenge. Let's go. Release. Amazing. Release yourself from other people's expectations. Release yourself from this resistance. Surrender to your journey. this journey of ours is really about us finding this harmony. Maybe going back, maybe this is going back to how we were as children, when we were innocent and pure light. It's going back to when we truly lived for ourselves, and it wasn't known as selfish. Because, like I said, the only work that can be done in this world is if you work on yourself and you release yourself from all of it. You cannot do anything. You cannot be anything for anyone else until you're fully released. It just doesn't work like that. And this is the whole journey. Do the work. Your guys, there's something really beautiful, a really interesting path that you're going on. And it looks just really positive and fulfilling to me, but obviously it requires a little bit of work. And number one, meant for you. I mean, she almost feels to me like the magician with a wand in her hand, and there's like a wands energy, which is wands, right? So I don't know. Fire sign is for you this week. You voice your intent, setting in motion a natural creative process. What you want has been summoned forth and is now headed your way. Don't hesitate, refuse to receive, or pass the gift on to another. It is meant for you. Grab it. Within this new opportunity is exactly what you have been waiting for. What you've been wanting to create, what truly makes your heart sing. I mean, it's like the reading that we have right now. Don't worry if this opportunity seems to be leading you down a different path to what you expected. All paths lead us to where we need to be. Sometimes the universe just has a better idea of what will get us to our destination at the perfect time, and along the pathway that will be of most benefit to all. Trust what is happening, accept that you deserve good things to happen to you, and don't be shy. Now is your time to step up, open your mouth and your arms and say, thank you, I accept. I mean, it's a really beautiful energy here. There is a little like, I do feel like a little resistance from others around you, because I feel like you're moving into your true purpose. Like, I hate to use the true purpose thing, but you're moving into loving yourself again, wholly and completely for you. And if you didn't listen to my intro, I talk about being in that full expression, your full authenticity, which is about you and nobody else. And like I said, we're not here to please everybody else. Everybody is a mirror in our life, and everyone is here to teach us and guide us into ourselves. Like to guide us to go back into our hearts. Everybody has a role to play. It's just you realizing and becoming aware of these roles and what that means for you. Like if you have like this Ace of Wands screaming at me, if there's something inside you that you need to make a leap, you need to do something, go for it. Do it. All right, this is your message. I love you, Libra. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Also, if you want to leave me a PayPal donation, I also have that down below. And I'm going to bring out my book. So if you have read this, thank you so much. If you haven't, you can still get this for holiday gifts as well. And if you have read it, Amazon review, please. And thank you. All right, I love you. And I'll see you next week. Happy December. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got, your true tribe can't show up until you do. How can you show more of the real you? So this is really funny because I just spoke to a Scorpio recently today and we talked about the tribes. This goes out to you and to all you other Scorpios. But I really love this because we can't find our true tribe, right? Like, we meet so many tribes in our lifetimes. We meet them throughout our lifetime. We have one tribe, and then we fall out of them and move into another one, and because depending on our belief system at the time, depending on wherever we're at. But as we move through this journey, and we know this, if you're a light worker, starseed, or whatever, you're on this journey, you're light, we all realize that the only way to find the true tribe, right? Even that is just a label, right? Is to be authentically you. Like, what does that mean? It's to be you. Not that person that's afraid to speak up in the crowds, or not that person to hide away from their feeling or their emotions. Like, if you listen to my intro, I was that type of person that had nothing to say, and I forced myself to say something because everybody would want me to say something, right? And to be authentically me was to say, I don't really know, and I don't have any feelings. Right? Like, and everybody would be like, shun you because you don't follow the rules, kind of thing. So this is that feeling here. So are you in a situation in your life right now where, even in a family setting or friend setting or work setting or relationship setting, where you rather not say? Someone asks you a question, like, well, no, I won't tell them because I just don't want to get into it, because they're going to like, no. But instead of just saying, and however they react towards you, if you're truly speaking from authenticity, if you're truly speaking from like pure intention, then whatever they say, it will affect you. But how you react or respond, this is really interesting. It speaks to how truly authentic your words are. Like, thinking this on my own. I love that. Anyways, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna write that down, actually. Scorpio wisdom. All right. So let's get back to your reading. This is me this week. Accept me for who I am. Like, crazy that I am. Okay. Queen of Wands, Aries. We got a fire energy coming in to you. Is this you? Is you sitting on your throne and being accepting of who you are and loving yourself? Because that's what she is. Queen of Wands doesn't give a rat's, but what anyone thinks about her. She loves herself. She's super confident. She's like, but she could also be vindictive. We all know that. So if it's not going her way, but this could be a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius in your life. It could also be another woman that empowers you. It could be just you. Let's see who this is. Like, she just shows up here. Woof. 6 of Wands. Leo energy. So we got some fire energy here. Beautiful. And cards. These are like throat chakra. Is it throat? It's possible. I don't know. Is it purple? I don't know. It could be third eye chakra. It doesn't matter. To me, it's like victory, success. There's like this feeling of you stepping into your authenticity, stepping into your, not giving, like, look at her. Like, she's here and she's like confident, and then she turns her back and she's like, I'm going on to my journey now. I don't have time to fix your situations, to heal you. I don't have time to be your protector anymore. I don't have time to be your anything anymore. Because I'm here to work on myself, to be true to me. It's kind of nice, actually. This also speaks of outside of this realm here. It speaks of maybe some of you starting your own business, starting something very successful. Getting a job, starting a relationship could be it too, but it's whatever this is, it's you're moving into something like destined to be yours. But your challenge is the devil. I love this. Okay. The challenge is the devil. Now, let's get into the devil. The devil in the matrix. Let's talk about the devil in the matrix. The devil is your ego, it's manipulation, it's control energies. Could be a Capricorn energy as well. Could also be your obsession, your need to look outside of yourself all the time, your shadow side, whatever. Let's move into the new energy. The devil is all of that, right? All that weakness that's inside you. But is it such a bad thing? Is it such a bad thing to have? To feel guilty, to feel angry, to feel these things, to have experienced this anxiety and this, like all this? I don't know. That's okay. The Queen and the Six of Wands, these energies speak of confidence to me. You know, this very victorious stance, this very, I'm finding myself. I'm not finding myself. I know deep inside this next step. I honor my soul. I'm moving forward. I'm like going for it. And the devil energy in this reading is like that little sneaky, you know, it's that like energy of, should I really be on the, like, is this really, all this goodness is going to really happen to me? It's all these questions. It's that distrust that you have on this path that we find ourselves always in, right? And that's why it's so important to find the tribe on this journey, because when you find that person or people in your life that you can go and like, oh my God, this is showing up in my life. I'm feeling some of the residual energy, like I'm feeling, you know, my attachments are showing up again, my masks are showing up again, all these like stuck energies are trying to slither out of me, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe I don't deserve this, maybe I don't deserve to be successful, maybe I don't deserve to like be comfortable and loving and harmonious on my path. It's like a feeling, it's this distrust that we have, this devil energy of when something good happens to you, then you're like, oh, something bad should happen now. Like it's that, like always that pessimistic way of looking at things, that, it could also be someone in your life that is very not happy with you, jealous of you, right? Someone who has like, who doesn't like that you live your life on a whim, that you live your life according to yourself. You know, there's going to be a lot of resistance, and there is a lot of resistance when you live authentically. And as my beautiful Scorpio friend said, in full expression of yourself, right? Because it means that you're just you, that you are just being. your authentic self. And that's not comfortable because most people live in a facade. Most people live like this. And you're like, what do you mean? The facade is the devil? Yes, the devil. The devil is like materialism, the world, matrix, the illusion, the comfort of living in the box. And the devil's showing up and saying, hey, is this what you want to do? Is this how you want to live your life? You want to live according to other people's rules? You want to follow rules? You want to live in fear? You want to live in self-loathing? You want to live in that kind of energy? No, man. You don't, right? Like, here we are, the universe is giving you the path to move into your tribe, whatever, but move onto your journey. Because your journey here is only to love yourself. That's all. That's your purpose and your mission. That's the mystery solved, right? We're only here to truly love ourselves, to acknowledge our light and dark, right? To acknowledge who we are, that we've come here for this experience. Let's experience it. Why are we allowing other people's rules to get in the way? Why are we allowing the ego mind, the lower mind ego, because there's a higher ego as well, but the lower ego to come into play, to make you question yourself, to make you doubt your path, to make you hate yourself, right? To make you question yourself at all, like at every step. Are you sure this is it? This do want to? No. I don't know the mind games that we play with each other, with ourselves. This is strong. 8 of Wands. Another freaking fire sign, Sagittarius. 8 of Wands is like, let's run with this, people. Like, you know, you have reached this status in your life. You've reached this place of empowerment, I guess, you know? This place of divine feminine energy. This place of like sitting on that throne, comfortable with your life, your decisions, your choices. It's the best thing you've ever done. The universe is applauding you. The God consciousness is applauding you. The source, creator, whatever, however you want to see it. It's like, yes, take that path, Scorpio. Along the path, you will find many obstacles. You will find the tornado will hit you a few times. The storm will hit you. You will fall into the fear trap. You will fall into the illusion. You'll fall into the limited belief system trap. You'll fall into the lack trap. You'll fall into the worry, anxiety, the manipulation, the guilt. You know, I can go on and on and on. You'll fall into all of these traps. Do you have it in you to make the next move? Do you want to stay in this trap? Which tribe do you want to stay in? You want to choose the tribe of limitation, or you want to choose the tribe of acceptance of who you are? Whatever it is, it's time to make the move, right? So let's go. So in layman's terms, if we're talking matrix, some of you are working with a female or male, but someone very confident. Maybe you're moving into a venture that's very successful. Something's gonna, like, it's time to go. It's time to make the moves. Go, like, create this success for you. Or it's like, is this love? It could be love, but I don't see it as love right here. I feel like there's something personal here. Personal empowering journey for you that is plagued with worry and anxiety and like fear. But as much as the devil can be like this, the devil could be also showing you the fear and saying, hey, are you really afraid of me? Why would you be afraid of me? Who are you? You are light. You are the Queen of Wands. You are freaking powerful tribe member. We are all here together. We're all helping each other out. The devil helping the angels. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're all in this together. I love it. And I love that I can go a little darker with you. I could talk like this with you guys. So, I mean, the devil could also be in the Matrix world, someone like jealous of you, jealous of success, jealous of who you are, like jealous of your uncaring of, like, you know, not uncaring, but jealous of, you know what, you can't even imagine when you start being true and authentic with yourself how you can find a lot of resistance out there. Because it's the most challenging thing to do, to be truly real. So, what else is? Trust. Love it. Allow me, divine, to give you my deepest... Oh, to give you. Allow me, divine, to give you my deepest longings, trusting you to know exactly how to handle them. Trust. This whole journey that we're on, and this is the word I would only hold on to, because it really truly is about trusting that the devil is in your life for a reason, right? The devil is to empower you. The fear, let's say, the fear has come into your life, false evidence appearing real, but the fear has shown up in your life to show you how strong you are, right? That deceitful person has showed up in your life to show you that you're stronger than this. That you could still love the deceit. And you can love the fear. And you can love the anxiety. But you can also say goodbye to it. That you don't need it. It's not working with you. It's not aligning with you. I love you, fear, but I'm not aligned with you anymore. Goodbye. Success again. So definitely, whatever this is, if you feel like if you're moving into a new venture, or you're moving into like a new I don't know, it could be about communication. If you're moving into a venture, like you're going to be speaking, video, you're going to be doing I don't know, internet, social, whatever it is, this looks good for you. Success is yours. Trust the situation. Love that devil in you. Let's see what else there is. Maven of Masks. 44. I mean, hilarious. 44. Let's go. Who do you want to be? Try that self on for size. You might just discover another genuine facet of you beyond your known identity. The Maven of Masks tells you, act as you wish to be, and so you shall be. Have you heard the expression, fake it till you make it? Some people don't like this idea. They feel it is not genuine. It depends on how you use the idea to your advantage. Sorry. There's a difference between pretending to be someone or something you are not, and experimenting, exploring, expressing a self you know is within you, but you are yet to fully realize yourself to be. In truth, we have the entire universe within us. Nice. It's interesting that this has come up, because I was going to do the video about faking till you make it. Like people who live in a facade world and they pretend to be something else, right? But that shows up interesting. It's like you can... If you know it within yourself that you are it, then you can pretend to be it until you are it, right? It comes out. But to me, the Maven of Masks is all these masks that we wear. These masks like, yes, I am successful. Yes, I am this. I am this. I am like that. But do you really feel it? Like, are you pretending to, are you just saying it out loud because other people want to hear that from you? Are you just, are you being authentic with yourself? And I know that that's a word that's flown out around, and I use it too a lot, but it's really like, it's really diving deep into yourself and really fully being you. And if being you means that you're triggering others, so be it. If being you means that you're quiet and you don't talk, be you. If you're truly being you, like, you know, it comes in different forms. Not everybody, like everybody, I'm going to be authentic means I have to say my truth. Doesn't mean that. Being authentic is just you going within and saying, okay, how do I, like, it's like not hiding anymore is what it is. Aren't we tired of hiding who we are? Because we're going to hurt somebody, we're going to nah. This is what this is to me. And also the devil to me is telling you, stare fear in the face. Stare all of it in the face, because you're here to love you. And when you love yourself 100%, the tribe will come in. And as you love yourself, the tribe will still come in. Because we're all here, I guess it's like a frequency thing too, because as we move into different frequencies, you'll move into different tribes, and it's okay, and there's nothing wrong with it, and there's no like, oh, I'm not gonna on the same frequency as you bullshit. But it's just like, not even like attaching to that. Forget what I just said. It's like really being you. Stop putting a mask on your face. Stop trying to be something for someone else because they're not comfortable. Like, it's not about other people. That's the thing. They're all just playing roles in your life. Every single person is playing a role in your life. You're the only one here. Really, right? If you think about it, we're all one, but you're the only one here. How will you live your life if you're the only one here, and if you obliterate all the movie scene and you want to start the new movie scene? How do you start your life again? How are you? How do you act? How will you talk to people? How do you, like, start from zero again? I almost feel like that is it. Anyways, I'm going off topic, but I really feel like there's something here that's beautiful for you. Like, success is yours. And instead of looking at this devil as a big challenge, and instead of blaming other people for where you are at or whatever it is, enough. This is it. Stare it at fear in the face. Stare it all in the face, your masks. Let them all go. Go back to who you are. It truly is liberating, and it truly is challenging. You can do this. All right, Scorpio. This is what I got for you. I hope this resonated. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also, I have PayPal donation if you'd like to give me a little extra of love. Otherwise, you can give me love with my I Am New Your I'm ebook. If you haven't bought it yet, it's available online at Amazon or Barnes & Noble, wherever you are. And if you have bought it, thank you so much. But Amazon review is my friend, and it's yours too. I love you. Thank you. All right. I'll see you next week. Happy December. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius, and happy birthday. We have such an amazing card for you. 16, which is the Tower card. It's a 7, which is 2023. Midas touch. Things are working out in your favor. Woot. In what ways are you abundant right now? Excuse me. Oh my God, like, it's a gorgeous card. Finally, man, we find ourselves like things coming towards us, abundance, love, whatever it is, luck, it's happening. The Midas touch feels like a positive move, positive journey that you're on. I just feel like I can't really talk too much about this card until I look at these cards. But let's see what's coming your way. I don't know if you felt the shift in energy, and I've been talking about this shift in energy for the longest time, and I do feel like a lot of us are, I mean, I'm going through like a lot of Phoenix rising energy, so I know everybody, we all need like a little positivity in our lives. So the Four of Swords starts off great. Is this feeling of she's calm, relaxed, her swords are on her bed sheets, I guess, or on the ground. Her thoughts, right, are displaced from her. She's like, you're finding yourself in a better mental state, perhaps. You're finding yourselves more aligned with yourself. Just like, it's a calming feeling. Maybe a lot of you are sleeping a lot, resting a lot. Kudos for you if you are. Number 16 card has showed up. The Tower. Anyways, it's good. It's fine. For me, the Tower card, is actually one of my favorite cards in the tarot, which is chaos, confusion, divorce, separation, breakup, all of it. Like a breakdown of old ideals, a breakdown of old stories. I kind of love it, actually, because we've been, like, Sagittarius has been going through this for the past few months now. Like, you've been in a little bit of a tornado, right? And it's here, and it's the current energy, which is right. It's right. So let's just see what the challenge is. Oh my God. The challenge is the Four of Swords. It just looks scary in this one. Interesting. So as much as you are perhaps recharging, resting, finding your way, finding the clarity, there's still a lot of this going on. So this could be some old people in your life, situations, your job, like things blowing up in your face, like relationships, friendships, what have you, and you're not settled about it. You're trying really hard to find that groundedness. You're trying really hard to find that calm ground, right? You're trying to find it, and you're struggling, which is fine, right? Because we all are. And you're doing, I want to see what this is, and you're doing everything in your power to be like strong, to be you know, the survivor that we all are, kind of thing. And it's interesting to me how the Four of Swords has shown up as your challenge as it is your thing. I almost feel like some of you are trying to do meditation, or you're taking that time to rest, you're taking that time to sleep, but still your mind is all over the place. Still your mind is bringing up old stories. It's bringing up questions. Are you sure you made the right decision? Why? What can I do to change this? How can I? Why am I feeling this way? La 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 la. It's like a lot of this is coming up right now in your mind. You're doubting. You're living a little bit in fear. You're like you're not trusting some decisions that you've made. You know, you're reliving a little bit of, maybe some of you are in Tower moment right now, and you are coming face to face with some big decisions. There's a lot of turmoil could be in your life. You could be in the Four of Swords energy right now, being like, I actually am fine, that word, but yes, some old story is coming up. Yes, some old energy is showing up, and it's very unsettling, and it's very I don't want to really face it. I don't want to look at it. I'm not, you know, that you're questioning yourself. The future, the next step card, is the Empress energy. So whether you're female or male, doesn't matter. This is the divine feminine energy, because if you're male watching this in the physical, it's your higher self, it's your divine feminine. So the divine feminine energy is a nurturing energy. It's that energy that it comes in and says, hey, feel the feels, people. Go through whatever it is, whatever's coming up. Take care of it. Self-care, nurture yourself through it, but please face it. Be that Empress, that queen. She's the queen of all queens, right? Be that, sit on that throne, stand on the throne, do whatever you want to do on the throne, but trust that this, whatever this is coming up, is bringing something up for a reason. The next card after this is the Star card. It's like, right card? And I feel like you're coming to your last stretch of like, I feel like there's an old story coming up here that keeps knocking at your door. It could be an ex, it could be a job related, it could be a partner, a friend, a family member, someone coming up and saying, hey, have you forgotten how you treated me? Have you forgotten that we had, like, you know, like someone coming up and unsettled, making you feel unsettled, making you go back and live those old memories. You know, like it's almost like, it's so interesting to me. It feels like someone trying to pull you back into like the old. There's no going around this. Making you feel guilty, making you feel like you're at fault, or blaming you, shaming you, kind of thing. And you could be doing that to yourself too, but there's this energy here because the Four of Swords in reverse. It's like, it could be you doubting yourself, doubting your steps, doubting all of this. Worrying, stepping into fear, anxiety, all of it. And the Empress is like, you can go through all those energies. Yeah, feel them all. But you know what to do, Sagittarius. Deal with this. Like, feel this. Again, that little light. There's like a little fairy or something around here. Like, I don't know, anyways. So, I think it showed up in Leo too. But anyways. The Empress feels like you're on the right track. So the Midas touch comes much later here. But right now you're in a little bit of a dark night of the soul. And it's interesting because the Four of Swords showed up first. So to me it feels like you're easing your way into this turmoil. Because it's not the first rodeo for you, right? Like, let's be real, right? We've been through. This is like a Scorpio energy. So it's like, yeah, I know what this energy is. I'm just going to roll with the punches. But someone around you or you're not making it easy. You're like, you're kind of like, you're disappointed by this energy that shows up all the time. You're disappointed that, oh my God, I'm back here again. I'm allowing this obstacle to come back up in my life. I'm allowing this stuck energy to come back up. And it's like, yes. And the Empress is like, yes, you are. And you're not going to get upset with yourself. You're going to own it, Sagittarius. You're going to realize it. You're going to observe it. And you're going to say, yes, I realize that I'm like questioning myself. I realize I'm stepping into fear. I'm stepping into lack mode. I'm stepping into whatever mode. And I'm going to release it. I'm going to say, hey, I love you, but I'm releasing you. Thank you for being here, but sayonara, right? So like, and the Empress is like, and you can pick yourself up again, Saggy. You have the Midas touch. Let's go. Let's move on to bigger and better things. We don't got time to waste in this old energy anymore. Even if your mind is trying to keep you there, right? Four of Swords is Libra energy. Okay, so Libra, all about relationships. So it could be all about relationships as well. For you. Whatever that is, if it's romantic, if it's whatever, family, personal. Let's see what else there is coming up for you. Intuition. Each person's road to the inner Lord is extraordinary and personal. How liberating to listen inside and sense moments to moment what's needed. I mean, this is good. Are you listening? Because the Empress to me is your intuition. Are you like listen to your heart, honeys, listen to your, even this Tower for me is like exactly what needs to come up. We are all filled with stuck energies from lifetime after lifetime. It's coming up. It needs to collapse. The matrix needs to collapse outside of us. The only way the matrix collapse if we collapse these energies, right? We're the matrix, right? We're the mirrors. So how are you, stop holding everything inside. Start releasing it. Start owning it. Saying, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm questioning myself. I'm questioning if I should go back to this relationship, if I should go back to this job, or I should do this again. And and the Empress is like, you can do all that, but shut it down now. Own it. So yeah, I did it. I'm not going back. I'm loving that experience, but I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to attach myself to that experience anymore. I'm moving forward. How do I move forward? I need to love myself and nurture myself and listen to my intuition and trust myself. Illumination, peoples. How do we shine? How do we get to that place of enlightenment, illumination? It's by trusting our hearts and trusting the process. The process is going to take us through a roller coaster, then we're going to take the roller coaster. Every human has to take that roller coaster ride. It's how we end the roller coaster ride. Do we continuously stay the same loop, going back to the same situation? It's not about us going backwards. It's not about us going forward. It's about us being now. Live now, right now. And what do you do right now? You love yourself. You love the fear. You love your response, your reactions, your questions. You love everything about you. Whether it's negative or positive, right? Whether you're living in fear, whether you're living in anxiety and stress, and whether someone else is bringing you down, you love it all because it's an experience that you created. You're here on earth because you created your own story. So can you love all these experiences around you? Right? Because you created them. Whether they're ugly or nice looking, right? It's all you. So something that's feeling not so pretty, can you look at it and say, oh, okay, I created this experience. Why did I create this experience? Why am I feeling shitty about myself? And I created this experience? Yes. Okay, let me go back to see why I'm shitty. Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't need to really go back either. I just need to accept the fact that I need to feel shitty right now. And I love my shitty feeling, but I'm going to say goodbye to it. Right. That's the work, man. That is the work. That's illumination. Red Countess. Fiery like yous. 21. I know Leo got this last time. It's over on energy. So interesting. Deep within, you know what is true and what to do or not do. Yet there is so much noise and distraction in the world, and even at times in our own minds, that listening for our inner wisdom can seem like trying to hear gentle birdsong in the midst of a rock concert. Even so, you're hearing an inner truth, and deep down you know it. Can you trust that it's safe to not only hear your inner voice, but act on it too? I love when these cards make sense. Give your truths value. Hold your feelings and insights in high enough esteem to pay attention to them, to give yourself time to process what you think, feel, and sense. know that they are worth acting on, even if that action just means to trust more and stop worrying. Right. I love her. I love her. This is like, it's really beautiful. And I kind of love that this Midas touch showed up here because it has nothing to do with the cards. But to me, it shows up like, it's like, hey, you have this Midas touch. You have everything in your power to make things happen. It's all within you. But the only way to start to manifest whatever it is, all this abundance, this love in your life, is to do the work. Clear it. Own it. Nurture it. Love it. Trust it. Boom, baby. Happy birthday. Right. Oh my God. I love this energy. Anyways, so this is your message. If this didn't resonate, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I also have a PayPal donation if you like to give me something extra to thank me. And also, I'm doing 2024 readings, so you can book a session with me. And last thing I'm going to say is, I am you, you are me. If you are reading it, thank you so much. Please leave an Amazon review. Much appreciated. If you haven't yet bought it, then this is available on Amazon. You can buy it for gifts as well. I love you so much, Saji. This is like, there's so much like energy. I was going to say fire. So much energy in your life. It's like, I know it because I'm a moon too and I feel it. And it's time just to like freaking own it, man. This is it. It's the work that we need to do, but really start trusting yourself and loving yourself, and things are working out, even if they look ugly. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got, nothing real can be threatened. How can you actively participate in creating heaven on earth? I mean, heaven is already on earth, so like, how can you actively allow it to come online, right? I love this card because nothing real can be threatened. Real is you, is your authentic self. Like, if you're completely honest and true to yourself and to everyone else, then you don't fear, you don't worry, you're not anxious, you're not people pleasing anybody. There's nothing that will affect you because you're you, and it is what it is, and you love yourself for who you are. And to get to that place is the journey. So are you being real? Are you in this place, Capricorn? Are you in a place where if he or she doesn't return your love for you, are you in a place where you can say, it's fine by me, I love myself? Are you in a place where they don't praise me at work and I'm doing a great job? It's fine because I love myself and I think I'm great. That's living your authentic self. Not expecting any praise, admiration, love, nothing from anybody else, because you're just you and you're really happy with you. And a lot of us, most of us, we live on this journey where we feel we're not complete until we are loved. We're not complete until we are looked up to and admired. But if you're fully in love with you, there's no one else can make a difference. This deep. All right. I'm giving advice to myself too. It's great. 10 of Cups. Happiness, happy family, happy relationship. This is a feeling of, true love, infinite abundance, loving yourself, right? This is beautiful. 10 of Cups is Pisces energy. So, The Hangman is Pisces energies too. Interesting. The Hangman is, she's hanging upside down because she's like looking at life in a different perspective. So what, this could be interesting to me. This is like, there's almost because the Hangman's shown up after this, it could be that you're living a great life, whatever, but are you living like a facade life? Is like your happiness like everyone else sees you living in, you're living in a big house or a house with like a happy, like a partner, everything's good, you have children, you're a happy family, you have friends, you're successful. Does it feel very facade-y to you? Are you like stepping back and observing yourself and saying, am I truly living the life? Like, am I living a life of surface? Is this really who I am and who I want, what I want to live? This is interesting, actually. I love that this is showing up here like this. It's you like taking that step back and looking at your life and looking at yourself and saying, am I really being real? Like, this is like a challenge to a lot, especially Capricorn. So if they, like, deep down inside, like you joke about it, you say, well, if I'm really being real, Sabrina, my dream would to be live on the beach all day, wake up and, carve coconuts and stuff, right? But I'm like, I look at people like that and I'm like, yeah, and is that what you really want to do? Oh, no, of course not. I don't want to really do that because, like, how am I going to make money and how am I going to do this and how am I going to... But, like, in your jokes is your truth, right? Like, and they're like, well, like, why can't you just do what you want to do? What do you mean? Like, that's being you. But I want to be the business person. I want to be successful. I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to be that. Is that what you really want to do? Ask yourself that question. This is like the perspective, because that part of you is the Matrix, it's the movie, but so is the coconuts and beach. That could be the Matrix as well. What is the experience that you want to live that's truly liberating in your mind, freeing, where you don't have to think of money, you don't have to think of anything? What is that for you? Are you living that life where you don't have to feel like dependent on receiving love or money or security from something or someone else? Where is that? Is that, are you alone? Are you with someone else? Are you okay if you're alone? The Queen of Coins is you. Your challenge is you, people. Right. Wow. In the Star card, is your hopes and dreams coming true? Wow. So what is this to me? To me, I look at all these cards and I see a Capricorn questioning his or her existence on this earth. That's what I see here. I see a Capricorn asking him or herself, am I really where I want to be? Am I living the life of my dreams? Am I like in the partnership that I want to be in? Am I in the living the family life that I want to live? Am I living in the city that I need to live in? Am I doing this for my parents? Am I doing this for my partners? Am I doing this for success, for adoration? Am I doing this for like material gain? Or am I doing this for love? But not love of another. Am I doing this for love of myself? Me, myself, and I. Yep, that's yourself. That's being authentic. Is doing things you want to do. And you're challenged by yourself, by the way. And a lot of you are living a little bit of that surface life. Oh yes, I'm happy with my designer bag, and I'm happy with my whatever. With the love from this man who I don't really love, or this love from, like whatever it is. Maybe you're truly happy in your life, and I'm so happy for you, by the way. And if you truly love yourself, it's great. But you're still like here. There's a challenge here, and I feel like you are in a process of reevaluating your life, and kudos, because it's exactly where you need to be. And that's the only way we get to our hopes and our dreams coming true. If we truly look at our lives and in a neutral way, right? We can truly step back and say, okay, is this where I want to be? Am I doing this for money? Am I doing this for status? Am I doing this because I really want to do this? Is this something that is calling, my soul's calling? You'd be surprised. I mean, you wouldn't be surprised probably if you're here, but you'd be surprised how like little the soul needs to be happy. So, are you overextending yourself? Are you being true to yourself? How do I know if you're being true to yourself? If you're true to yourself, you don't live in lack, you don't live in fear, you don't live in insecurity, you don't live with anxiety, you don't live with anything, because you're just you. You may trigger a lot of people around you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You may, being truly you is loving yourself, but it's also accepting all the emotions. Like, let's say you're feeling angry at the moment, but you want to suppress your anger because you don't want anyone to feel like you're angry. But that's not being you. Your anger is coming up. What do you need? You need to scream it. You need to shout it out. You need to cry it out. You need to punch it out on a pillow. You need to do something. You need to release this anger. That's truly being you. But what we do is we repress, because I don't want my partner to see me like this. No. I don't want my family to think I'm like a psycho. I don't want this, But so you're not you. Can you be you, Capricorn? Fully. But I can't do that, Sabrina. But why can't you do that? What is stopping you? Well, I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose this. Okay. So you want to live a facade life. You want to live the surface. You don't want to be you. And that's okay. And if that's the path you want to take, then that's the path you want to take. But we're not here to do that. We're here to live authentically as possible. I'm telling you, when you live more authentically, things change. Different paths open. I know, it's a lot to ask. But if you, I keep saying the same thing. The way we treat ourselves is the way what we'll see out in the world. So if you're holding back, if you're suppressing any anger, then Mother Nature's doing the same thing. She's suppressing all the anger. But at one point she's going to burst. So at one point she's going to create a tornado or a hurricane or a flood from all the tears that you've been holding back. If you're warring with yourself, war is out there. It all stems from you, my peoples. You, not only you, Capricorn, so everybody. Right action. Aparigraha literally means let everything that wants to go, go. And everything that wants to come, come. I love it. This is so beautiful right now for this, because it's like, if someone is rejecting you, if someone has abandoned you, if someone has treated you badly, someone is lying to you, someone blah, 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 let it go. If it's meant to come back to you, something's meant to come back to you, then let it come back to you. Don't force the situation. Don't go after the situation. Don't like... Release yourself. Release yourself from it all. If you are being real with yourself, your authentic self would say, I'm not dealing with that anymore. I'm done. Why do I need to go looking for love? Why do I need to go looking for glorification? Why do I need to go looking? I don't need to do any of that because I am that. Oh, love, baby. I didn't realize that was coming out. That's amazing. Love is all there is. Once you love yourself, you don't need love from anyone else because you are it. And I thank you if you love yourself because you ripple that out into the consciousness. Princess Victorious. I mean, this is nice. Victory and success. Let's see what she has to say to us, Miss Princess Victorious. You are being asked to be a big picture person for the moment. Sometimes immediate gratification has to give way for a grander scheme unfolding, which will ultimately lead you to far greater and more meaningful success, not access. What seems to be a delay, obstacle, loss, or even failure now is a twist in the plot of your life, necessary for your gracious destiny to unfold according to a higher plan. Trust that the universe is strategic. It is helping you to succeed. It knows that the things that don't work out now can help you move towards the things that will work for you in the long term. If you need a sign to know that things are going to work out for the best, even if it seems like they are falling apart along the way, then this is it. I don't know what that says. But anyways. All right. So, stop holding back from whatever this is. I feel like everything is getting lined up for you. Success, love, everything is coming your way. But the best way to receive it is when you're authentically you. You don't have any facades. You don't have any... You're not pretending to be something else. You're not faking it. You're just being it. Trust me, the more real you are, things will fall away from you 100%, but greater things will be attracted to you. And it's not only people, but abundance and love and whatever it is. Peace, freedom, unity, everything will find its way back to you. So honor your soul, my beautiful Cappies. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I also have a PayPal donation link down below if you'd like to give me a thanks. And if you've read my book, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please leave me an Amazon review. And if you haven't, it's available on Amazon. It's also great for gift giving. So I thank you so much for all your support. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon. I already said that, so I don't need to say that again. And robot. All right. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. So I started this video like 1,000 times. So either I'm feeling the energy or you're feeling the energy, but whatever this is, it's a mirror for sure. So we have number 11. Toot toot. Everything is a reflection. Hold up the energetic mirror. Okay. What do you need in your life that you're not currently getting? I don't know what my glasses are. So this is like the whole collective. Of course you get it because you're freaking Aquarius, right? But to me, this is everyone in your life is a reflection of you, right? Everyone in your life is playing a role in your life. Everyone is just there to help you heal yourself. So, yes, even that person especially that person that triggers you. That person that triggers you is the most important person in your life. Because they're actually bringing something up within you that is not healed, right? An unhealed trauma. It could be from this lifetime, could be from the other lifetime. So that's why a lot of people are like, no, I don't understand. Nothing has happened in this lifetime. And you're like, whoa, man, this goes back. Like most of us have been here for freaking thousands and millions of years. So that's a lot of trauma being carried from lifetime to lifetime that maybe hasn't healed, right? But even if you look in this lifetime, a lot of us is like goes back to childhood kind of thing. Like your parents always told you, shut up, don't say that in front of everyone else, right? Kind of thing. And like you don't realize, you store it, your ego takes it and says, no, I'm going to protect you. It's okay, don't worry about it. I'm going to cover it up so you don't like feel it. And don't worry about it. Like your ego is your survivor, right? It's there to protect you from it. But at one point, like let's say you need to speak up, your ego's like, no, don't speak up, because it's protecting you, but it's really not, right? Anyways, this is like a whole psychology lesson here, but it's true. It's like there's so many reflections in our life. There's so many people in our lives that like make us face the ugly and the shadow within us, which is not ugly at all. It's just something that needs to come up. And a lot of us at many points in our lifetime will reject it. We'll say, no. It's her fault. I blame, I shame him or her or whatever, right? And it's no. I'm not like that. No. And it's so, I see this so many times in my readings as well, when I'm like, it's just a mirror, and they're like, no, I don't feel it. I'm very happy. I'm very happy in this. And okay, but it's deep. And by us suppressing it and saying, oh, I'm happy, and no, it's her fault or his, then you're not doing anything for yourself, right? You're just like surface leveling yourself. You're facading it all. You're just creating another trauma response. And I want you to like take this time. This is for me, November, December, January, February are the perfect months to take this time to really face these reflections. What is she bringing up? What is he bringing up? What is this job bringing up in me? Why am I feeling like this? What is this? Why do I feel like, like angry? Why do I feel sad? And when that emotion comes up, feel into it. Like, own it, right? Instead of like rejecting it. Because that's, I don't know, I just feel like this is such a big card. I could take this and speak 3 hours on it. But I guess this is showing up for you right now, Aquarius, because some of you are rejecting your mirrors. Some of you are putting the blame, the shame, the guilt on others for what you're trying to avoid something here. That's the only reason that this should be showing up. And it's okay that you're doing that, but it's time to face it. Because the only way, like I've been saying this to many other signs, the only way we get through this, because listen, like if we constantly reject the mirror, the reflection, where do you think you're pushing it towards, right? You're pushing it to the outside, your reflection, your other reflection, the matrix, Mother Nature, right? So you reject this, it goes to outside. Mother Nature takes it and says, oh, suppression. She creates a tsunami. She creates a flood. They create a war out there. It's like that's the responsibility that you have to take of this reflection, this one more fucking reflection of the mirror, right? But this is your work that you need to do, Aquarius. You. I don't care about everybody else around you. This is yours. And it's really to go look at it. And to sit with it. And say, you know what, I don't really remember this. But you know what, I'm still going to own it. And I'm going to ask the ego to stop protecting myself. Stop protecting me from it. Release it, ego. I need to feel it. Because I need to release it. That's the work we're doing for ourselves. It's like, yeah, be selfish, man. Like, I don't know. It's like all this stupid matrix, man. It's making us like, oh no, I have to heal. You have to help other people. No, boom, help yourself here. Like, we need to look back at this mirror and completely love ourselves, fully and completely. And how do you love yourself fully? Is by having no triggers around us. Not being triggered by anything. Not blaming anyone, shaming anyone, guilting anyone, not hating, love, like not feeling, just being. I know. It's the work. So, let's get back to your reading. 3 of Coins. 3 of Coins is a Capricorn energy. It's a collaborating, coming together, working with other people. Maybe some of you are starting a venture with other people, starting a band, starting, working. Like, I don't know. I just got to pop up in my head. I don't know why, but anyways. Or like, could be a family energy too, like creating a bond with your children, with, I don't know, something proactive. The Queen of Wands, fire energy, Aries, could be Leo, Sag, but it's Aries, this one. It's like kind of beautiful. It's like a family energy, or like a mother energy, or a woman in your life that's older a little bit than you, that's empowering you, that's making you face your triggers, or making you, or helping you, or guiding you through this kind of thing. And it's just, I don't know, let's see. Your challenge is your strength. Interesting. Leo. The challenge is, it's interesting, very, because the challenge of strength is being afraid. It's fear, insecurity, not wanting to look at something, not wanting to really dive deep into this. I mean, this could be family issues. When you see the Queen of Wands and the 3 of Coins, could be family, could be family business, perhaps. Could be a partnership. I don't feel like it's relationship here right now. It feels more like family, or friends, or business. And there's something you wanna. It's something you want to say. There's something you want to bring up with maybe this female or this group of people, and you're afraid. You're afraid of her reaction. You're afraid of their, like, you're afraid to make. Interesting. So maybe that's the reflection in the mirror, is the fear. This is really interesting, Aquarius, because this to me speaks of, right now, with this Strength card and this 3 of Coins, it speaks to me of family. So I feel like you're going up against your mother, your grandmother, a female older than you in your life, but the 3 of Coins speaks to me more family, but it could be a group of friends or whatever, and you're challenged by this because they're making you face some ugly, they're triggering you. basically. They or she or someone in your life is triggering you, and it's like made your guard fall down kind of thing. That's like made you, like it's making you face this reflection, and it's ugly for you right now. And the World card is really cool, because the World is Capricorn energy, and the World is like you moving into this new journey. So you have to kind of go through this right now. Someone is triggering you big time, right? But it's there for a reason. It's to bring up some old trauma that's inside you. It's to bring up something that you have hidden for a very, very long time. To me, it feels family, friend oriented, or feels very deep. It could be a past lifetime deep as well, but it's something that has been triggered by a sibling, a parent, a grandparent, or just or even a woman in your life that you work with, that you have frequented, whatever, or male. It could be male too. Someone that's very close to you, that you've always looked up to, kind of thing, as a mentor. And you're when I see this in reverse, I always think you're like the lamb, right? Like you're like, oh my God, I don't know how to I can't move forward. And I feel like that's the case right now. So I feel like you're stuck, Aries, because you this has been brought up in your life, and you don't know how to move forward. And you're pushing back. You're resisting this so strongly with the Strength card in reverse. You're no, it's not my fault, it's someone else. It's not, you're resisting this this looking in the mirror. You don't want to look in the mirror, right? You're like, no, I'm going to put a freaking blanket on top of it. I don't want to see this mirror, because it's bringing up something really ugly within me, and I don't want to see it. And there's nothing wrong with ugly, but yes, in this instance, I feel like there's some old freaking trauma that happened to you as a child, with a woman, perhaps, or with someone that you looked up to when you were a child, or like I say, that could be a mother, father, but also it could be a past lifetime. But I feel like it's like now too, and I need you to do the work, Aquarius, because the World card is here, and you might be traveling, who knows, in the near future or something, or it just feels like this is like a beginning of a new journey for you. But this needs to be done. Let's see. Worth, right? It's like, what does it say? You have been worthy to belong to love all along, without any need to improve. In fact, you are love itself. I feel like you have, okay, this is like deep, and I don't want to like bring up this because this could trigger you, but there was some sort of bad behavior, perhaps, done by a parent or a grandparent, uncle, aunt, whatever, or within a family situation that has brought up, was suppressed, and someone has brought it up in another kind of way, and it's just easier to like blame someone else, right? But it's your worth is How do you love yourself, Aquarius? Even when things like this happen to ourselves, right? These things that happen are part of the story that you wrote for yourself. And even if nothing happened to you, right? It didn't have to be like something like tragic or whatever. Most of us have lived some sort of obstacle in our life, right? There's obviously something that's holding you back, that's instilling this fear for you to approach. Perhaps you have to approach someone in your life. Like I feel like there's a woman or a man, it could be a man too, but someone that is triggering you. Plain and simple. I just say it doesn't have to be bad behavior, but it could be something, a rejection, a low self-worth that you felt in your past. And it's coming up. And I don't know, the time is now. The time is now to face it. And in like I've said to many other people in these readings, is that truly facing your mirrors is like, when you face your mirrors, you can find your way to your true essence, right? You are love. You are love. I didn't even realize I said that. You are love. And no one can take your power away from you. No one can take that love away from you. Many people can instill fear in you. They can also love you, but you are here not to be loved, because you are love. And that's where we lose ourselves a little bit, because we're always seeking that person outside of ourselves to love ourselves. We're seeking the praise from someone else. We're seeking out. And it's you. It's you. So look at that mirror, and face that tiger, and face that lion, and face it all, and love it. Yes, I know it's really challenging to hear this, but you did create that experience, however bad it feels like. But it was an experience that you wanted to bring something else out, maybe from a past life, to fully love yourself again. To fully say, okay, and if you can become that observer, step outside and say, oh, it happened. This is a past experience. I'm going to love it. I'm going to forgive it. And I'm going to release it. And I'm not going to hold on to it. And I'm not going to feel sorry for myself. I'm not going to victimize myself either. I'm going to release it. Because in doing that, I am releasing it to the whole. And in doing that, I am healing Mother Earth. And in doing that, I'm healing the world. Right? And the one. Because you're not holding anything on anymore. Because the more you hold on, the more you resist, the reflection on the outside world reflects just that. So, wow, I love this. And it's so cool that it's the World card, because that is too exactly what we were saying. It's like, love your experience. Love the blame and the shame that you put on yourself. Love everything about it. Own it. It's yours. It's not anybody else's. Everybody else is just bringing it up for you to see. Don't attach to that experience. Attaching to that experience puts you in victimhood. Puts someone else in villainhood. It doesn't do anything for your present experience. Release it. It's time to step onto a new journey. It's time to heal the world. And the only way to heal the world is to heal yourself. I kind of really love this. So, we got opportunity. And it's like it's your opportunity now to make changes as the Aquarius that you are. Right? How do we make changes in this world? It's only through us. It's not by protesting for climate change. It's not by protesting against wars or whatever is happening in the world, because that out there is only happening because of you. Because you're keeping things inside. You're warring with yourself. You're holding shit inside. So you're the reflection of Mother Earth, so that's going to show there. It all begins with you. So Aquarius, your homework is to find that self-worth again, to love yourself. Because all you need to do is love yourself. Look at the reflection. Stop blaming, shaming everybody else. Take the responsibility of it. Stop fearing it. Stop being insecure about it. Truly love the reflection, however ugly it may. We don't see it as ugly anymore because you see it as just an experience. You just say that, like, oh, it didn't make me feel great, but I guess that my soul needed to experience this. And I trust my soul, right? And I'm going to honor it for having chosen this experience. But I'm releasing and letting it go because I don't want to hold on to this anymore. And everybody is here living an experience. So even that person who did this, I love and I release them. Because they were here to help me through something. However, like, strange that is in this world. Right? So let's move to this new. Are you ready to move into the new? Are you ready to hold space for yourself and move into the new? Are you ready to look at the reflection in the mirror and love it in you? And love the fear and love the rejection and love the abandonment and love it all. Because it makes up who you are. Look at this. Look at this. It's the cover. Guest of honor. The guest of honor. 11:22 peoples in the house. The guest of honor. Have you ever felt like you were in the... I should get my glasses, but it's okay. Have you ever felt like you were on the outside looking in? Maybe like everyone else has found their place, really belonging to someone or something, having set themselves up for life, with you still working out how to just get past the security guards at the front gate. That's a long sentence, but it's time for your outsider status to change. You're invited into the inner circle. We like to live in the outside. Right? Okay. It's your time for acceptance at a greater level because you are safe. You have learned to accept yourself, so you'll not hand your power over to others as though their approval means more to you than your own self-possession. You can be among the crowd and take your rightful place there. You'll still be an individual, very much at home, belonging and sharing your treasures with others, still exactly who you are in your truth. You're going to be offered pride of place in something that matters a lot to you. Accept it. It is your time to feel as though you have been chosen and that you belong. I don't know about this card because you are already the powerful. You're not a guest of honor. You are it. So, like, I get the premise of the card, and it's like, stop, like, demeaning yourself. Stop thinking that anyone outside of you has the power, because it isn't. It's just you and your mirror. And once you can look at your mirror and completely love your mirror, I'm telling you right now, it's the greatest gift you can give to the planet, and it's the greatest gift you can give to yourself. Because as you heal others. And I don't know if this, tell me if this resonated with you, because I really feel like there's someone, it's very family, or like something of low self-worth, someone who has told you like you are unworthy, someone who has belittled you. This is your opportunity to finally put that to rest and to move into the next, which is the world. Oh, you guys. I love you. It's so deep. All right, Aquarius, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I also added a PayPal donation link down below if you like to express your gratitude. And I'm bringing out my book again, I Am You, You Are Me. If you've already read it, or if you're in the middle of reading it, please leave me an Amazon review. It really helps me. Also, this is a great holiday gift. If you haven't bought it yet, it's on Amazon or Barnes & Noble online, etc., etc. I love you. And I'll see you next week, my beautiful Aquarius. And you got this. I also book personal readings, so check that out down below as well. All right, I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got, to receive, you must release. What can you let go of? What do you want to receive? I mean, this is the whole journey. Right here, Aquarius got it too, and everybody's getting it towards the end of these readings. Our whole journey is about releasing. Releasing what we think we know. Releasing all these attachments we have to what we think relationships should be like, how jobs should be like, how we should like love, how we should. All these shoulds. And it's releasing means what? Clearing the vessel, but it also means unattaching yourself. Detaching from everything and just trusting. And the only way we receive, which is love, abundance, whatever, is to trust the process. Like, not work at it. Like, one moment, please. We are working at it. Like, we are working at it because we're clearing the vessel. We're not just like sitting idly by and allowing others people to do the work for us, because it's a personal journey. But it's like not having to do work in the sense like I have to, not surface working. This is like facing your mirrors and doing the work. So are you ready to release? Are you ready to do the work? Because the more you release, the more you flow in life, right? I know. These are like intense energies. Let's see where you're going. Chariots. We're totally releasing here. The chariot is success, but it's also moving. Some of you might be moving to another country, moving, like selling your house, buying a house, starting a new journey. It's beautiful energy. Number 7, 2023 is number 7. So there's this feeling of like it's home, family. It's Cancer energy too. That's why I say like there's like a movement of energy and of home or job or something. Nice energy, Chariot, with the root chakra there. Death. Wow. 13. Change, transformation. I mean, if I just look at these two cards, some of you are in a massive change in your life. Like you're moving away from a relationship, you're moving into a new home, you're moving into a new relationship, you're moving into a new job, you're traveling, you're starting something new, a new hobby, a new creative endeavor. What is it? What's going on? Like maybe someone has passed away in your life, and it's like it's changing the way you move forward. I mean, release is kind of this, right? Like you've made these steps to go forward, and now you're ready to release them. You're ready to say goodbye to the old version of you and move into the new. It's just kudos to you, Pisces. Your challenge is the Hermit. Why is that coming up? Your challenge, this is wisdom, right? This is your inner knowing, but you're challenged by it. So a lot of you are not really listening to the inner knowing. your inner knowing is saying, hey, get up, go, move, and you're like questioning. You're like, oh, I don't know, should I could feel the change coming. I could feel like I need to move out of this relationship. I could feel I need to move in, and you know, like you have this drive within you. The fact that the Hermit is in challenge mode means to me that you're questioning. You're fearing the next move. You're insecure a little bit about it. You need to I'm like, oh my God, stop doing that, because it's like time to make that move. I don't know, like there's like some of you that have like already started the movement, and like in the middle of it you're like, no, I don't know. You're being very Pisces, but the Ace of Swords is here. And it's like, stop thinking, stop overthinking, cut through the bullshit, step into your truth, step into that authenticity, release all these worries and anxieties, release it all from you, because you can't receive once you release, right? Once you step away from this, whatever that's holding you back. This could be a Virgo holding you back, or Taurus or Capricorn, or I think it's more Virgo. There could be this, like it's an earth energy. Like all of this is kind of red, which is groundedness, root chakra. Like a lot of it is you having to step outside of yourself and to listen in to your intuition, trust it, even though that rational, logical part of you is coming in and saying, don't be rash about this. Don't do it. And this, like everything here says, go for it. Everything says, speak up, speak your truth, say what you need to say, sell that house, buy that house, go move, go travel, go to get that job, start that new venture, whatever this is that's really outside of your normal. Do it, Pisces. Don't let this get in your way, man. It's like, this is that rational, that ego side of you. It's like, oh, no, that's protecting you. But you don't need to be protecting. Release the freaking ego. Shut that shit down. You're starting something completely new, and I think it's time to freaking go. This is Aries, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Wow. Scorpio, Cancer energy. Like you got water and you got some air sign that like the water is moving you along. Let's go. And the air is making you fly. There's really beautiful, I mean, I know that their death card is here. To me, the death is this old, like releasing this old version of you, but it also could be someone that passed on in your life that has awakened you up and says, okay, I'm ready for the next move. I'm ready for the next leg of my life. And the Hermit's like, no. Stay in that cave of yours. Stay in that protection. You're like, no. Ace of Swords, like, absolutely not. If you were offered this job, if you were offered, or whatever this is for you, this Chariot, no looking back. Keep moving, Pisces. I freaking love this. Wow. Good. We end this freaking readings with an amazing energy. Look at this. Go with the freaking flow. Water flow. I love it. To me, there's something, I don't know, like really something great is at play here. And you're being led, you're being asked to release this doubt, this anxiety that you carry with yourself, this stability, like, what am I gonna do? You know, let that shit go. Move into the new. Speak up. Speak your truth, people. Speak whatever you need to say. Like, express yourself. Flow. Let it flow outside of you. Enough being safe. Receiving. Oh my God. I love it. Every day becomes easier to receive the highest divine plan and to trust my inner guidance. Yes, and there's like water here again. It's a big sun. And this is about receiving as well. So let it flow. this whole path is all about that, man. It's all about us just trusting the flow and not going after something to receive it. You know what I'm saying? And just allowing it to go with the flow. And if it's gonna find its way back on the stream, then let it find its way back to you. But otherwise, whatever. Like, we're always like looking to complete our lives, to do things, and it's just like, why can't we? This is just amazing right now. I feel like you're needing to just trust the flow and stop that monkey mind from coming in. The juggler is hilarious. The juggler, to me, is exactly what's happening in your mind right now. So let's see. Many projects in the air. Aspirations and inspirations everywhere. Little. Action to take, commitments to make, and yet another will soon join the fray. Say yes, do not delay. It will all work out in the perfect way. It's like a little poem. All right. The juggler is the master multitasker. He brings the skills, wisdom, and tricks you need to not only successfully bring to life all your current dreams and ideals, but to be open to even more flowing through you. Flow. How can you do this without getting overwhelmed? How can you do this without being drained or exhausted? How can you do this without getting stuck in fantasy and failing to really launch ground and build each idea in the physical world? Going through the rigors of taking a dream and turning it into reality. Because the juggler, to me, is this. Is the hermit in reverse. Is you like, oh my god, I'm overthinking and overdoing, and I don't know what to do, and I don't want to feel like I need to, like, what if I'm making a mistake, and what am I doing this? And the chariot's like, get up on that chariot. It's time to make a change. It's time to move really fast. Like, let's do this, man. Stop thinking about it. Stop the monkey mind, right? Stop it. It's over. Like, why are you even bringing like all these things to the table? Go with the flow. What does your first instinct say? Your first instinct to me said, leave. Listen to it. I don't know what this is. Is it a relationship you're leaving? Is it like getting a new job, traveling? Is it whatever this is? Trust. Honor the soul by trusting it. Because you are ready for the next step. You need to say goodbye to the old relationship, the old job, the old way of doing things, the old pattern, the old behavior. Enough. Release yourself and get ready for absolutely new. Ace of Swords. Right? We're talking Aquarius energy here. Let's go. Let's move into freaking new. You have no idea what's coming for you. This ends this amazingly well, and I'm very happy to end this like this. Go with the flow. I can't even talk. Get ready to receive. You don't have to know what it is that you're receiving, as long as you're releasing, right? Letting things flow. This is amazing. All right. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. Also, I Am You, You Are Me. If you haven't yet bought it, it's on Amazon. And if you have bought it, can you please leave a review on Amazon? That would be great. Also great for holiday gift. So I'll leave you here. I hope you have a beautiful week. Happy December. Wow, these readings. Anyways, I love you so much. Bye.